Ah! What's up, fuckers? I lived, bitch. I lived. I fucking lived. Oh man, hi Path. Thank you for the first. Welcome in. Hello King. Hi Rib. Hi Amber. Good to see you. Hello Soul. Hi. I had the worst tummy ache. I'm still recovering. I'm in pain. Thank you for the like, Paul. But you know what? Bitch, I'm streaming. Okay? I'm out of breath. I'm in pain, but I'm streaming. You can't stop me. You cannot stop this. You can't. Okay, I am God's strongest soldier, maybe. Maybe I am. Maybe I lied when I said that I wasn't. Okay, maybe I needed a a wake-up call. But I'm here. What happened to not streaming? I thugged it out, bro. That's what happened. I thugged it out. God's most addicted Tano. Yes. Oh, guy, hello. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. I don't know why it even happened, bro. It happened out of nowhere. Yeah, I got hit with a tummy ache out of nowhere, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, guess I'm dying. But I thugged it out. I did, Kitty. I did, Kitty. You absolute legend. Kitty was making sure I rest, okay, and I don't stream. Kitty put out the announcement. I was like, Kitty, I love you. Thank you so much. I'm back, bitch. I'm back. I am not going anywhere. Rip, hi. How you doing? Hey, dude. Hello. But yes, I am God's strongest soldier, and me thugging out the tummy ache is proof. It is proof that I am not going anywhere, okay? We're staying on this grind. I did. I got a power boost from friendship. What's up, Lone? Howdy. How you doing? Howdy. But yes, I got a friendship boost, bro. Holy. I was in Spain. I was like, there's no way. This is how I go. I literally called my mom. I was like, take the dog. There's a chance I'm dying. She got home, and I was just curled up into a ball on my bed with the AC blasting because I had cold sweat. And I was like, Mom, I won't even lie to you, bro. I think this is it for me, but... Ew, choose carrot. What's up, dear? Ew. Yeah, I called her mom. I was like, take the dog, bro. I'm just gonna be here for a little bit. Take her. Good luck. If I pass away, it's fine. Honestly, I thugged it out for too long. The power of friendship is not to be underestimated. Yes, I agree with that. What's up, Super? How you been? It's been ages, dude. What the heck? Welcome in. Imagine dying. Cannot be me. Dude, cannot be me either. I do not do the whole dying thing. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. What's up, Works? Good to see you. Hi. Hi, guys. Hello. Man, you guys are flicking goated. Did you know that? You're working on something? What you working on? I'm in the same boat, though. I am in the same boat. I'm working on shit. We got a lot to react to today. And I'll get that done. But in a little bit. And then we can play games. So the quicker I thug it out, the better. Because I want to play games. Hi, Izzy. Howdy. Good to see you. How you doing? Hello. I hope you're well. You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do. The doom scrolling shall continue. No, soul. I just saw that. No doom scrolling. You sit right here. Sup, first time watching. Welcome in, first timer. How you doing? Thank you for the link, Jody. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Stream doesn't align with the announcement. Oh yeah. Well, my fist is gonna align with your face, and it's okay. I'm sorry. Why did I get violent? Okay, I am in my blanket streaming at the moment. I'm in no position to be fighting people, bro. Eyes of Ra. That's a berry. You work on shit? That's disgusting. Yeah. Sorry, I'm too masculine for you. That's right, baby. Jordy leaves and Eve gets aggressive. Exactly. I was shit talking because he left. If he was still here, I would not be shit talking, bro. I'll be like, oh my god, Jordy, hi. How you doing, bestie? Oh my god. Ah! Said hi. Hi. Hi, Ryan. Are you reacting to stuff tonight? I am. There's a long list that I need to get through. A long list. Woo! But that's chill. That is chill. So we'll be doing that today. But yeah, there is a list that we're gonna get through, which I'm excited about. I'm excited. I'm just gonna give it a little bit, lock into streaming and then go crazy. Noise. Yup. There was a bit of Star Wars, bit of KSI, Warframe lore that I really want to get into is in the list. So it's looking pretty good. I'm excited. You spent 5 hours on doom scrolling? What the fuck? Read the title. No more doom scrolling. I'm right here. You can't continue. Stop doom scrolling. Okay? Stop it. I wasn't even doom scrolling, lol. Hi, Josh. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Since people like to doom scroll on YouTube, I'm just gonna go vertical, bro. You'll be doom scrolling, I'll show up and be like, what's up? Is my screen supposed to look like this? Yeah, I'm vertical. But if you don't enjoy vertical streams and you're like, I wish when she was horizontal. I miss that time. I miss horizontal Eve. There's a link right there to my Twitch. I'm horizontal there, so pretty goated. But yeah, 5 hours doom scrolling. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Damn, it's 10 p.m. at your end. You're from Canada, dude. What the heck? What the hell? How's winter? I am in New Zealand. It's 6:46 p.m. for me. 6:46. Ah, yeah. Because being discovered on YouTube when you're not vertical is like very hard. Finding streams from creators that you don't even follow, but horizontal supremacy. On God, Josh. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow, Dad. I appreciate it. Is this a recast? Wait. This is a recast. Eve, this is a recast. I don't know, Jedi. It might be a recast. Eve, I thought you said you're not streaming. I fucked out the tummy ache, okay? I fucked it out. I'm strong now. What's up, Dal? How you been? It was, if it was recent, how would you have replied to Blue or me? I'm just built different, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just built different. Josh, thank you for the follow. I'm built different. I feel like, Eve, how are you responding to people? How are you doing that? Built different, bro. This is all pre-recorded. Let's hope 2026 is not a hellhole like last year. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. You just gotta lock in. You gotta lock in and be like, it's not gonna be a hellhole, and then it won't be. Simple as that. Woo! Simple as that. But yeah, I'm just replaying old streams right now. Do people actually do that? Like, and is that allowed? I mean, surely it is, right? Because I've seen 24 hours of PewDiePie on Twitch, which is just playing his videos. Should I do that when I'm sleeping? Because AdSense would go crazy, bro. It would go crazy. What the fuck? Guys, I'm making money while I'm asleep. Setting my New Year's resolution for 2027. Yeah, you're just like, you know what? Fuck this year already. We try again next year. I've seen someone do it on YouTube. I don't know about Twitch, though. I've seen a couple of people do it on Twitch, but I wasn't sure how it works. I really get sick. I'm built different. Holy shit, bro. Give me that. I want to be built different. I was in bed dying of a tummy ache. I was like, no, this is it. I can't stream. And then it got better, and I was like, oh my god, I thugged it out. Hi, Wholesome. How you doing? Hi, Wolf. Yeah, so did I. But tummy ache gone. I'm back to making money, baby. I'm back to making content. I'm back to yapping with you guys. What else do I do on stream that I'm back to doing? What else do I do? Getting cancelled? No. Pissing people off? I don't know. Holy. I'm good. I hope you're doing well, dude. I am chilling. I was dying, but I'm chilling now. So, whew. Again, we fucked it up. Abuse chat. I would never abuse you guys. Do you guys feel like I abuse you? Yes or no? Yes or no? 1 in chat if you think I abuse you. 2 in chat if you think I do not abuse you enough. 3 because you felt like it. I just want to test something. Abuse the mods. 1. Okay. 2. Hey! Hey, at least 3, 5. Jet. Okay, Jet. Hold up. 1. Okay, Jet. 1,000. Okay, Izzy. Hold up. Guys, what the fuck? Fuck it. You know what? Nice try. Jet is just Bethel. He's Alf Bethel. Hi, Evie. How you doing? And we all thought that was 2024 was a hellhole, but it turns out 2024 wasn't that bad. It was not that bad. Holy. What are the options again? 1, if I abuse you guys. 2, if I don't. 3, if I should abuse you guys more. 1. Fucking 69. Well, okay. Oh, Eve. Can we send our own videos to you to react to? Lightsaber I've ever seen. All of that is in the server. Because usually what happens is when you post it in the server, we go through the list and then we put it in our own list and I go through that list on stream. So there's a lot of lists. There's a lot of lists. But what's up, Ka? Hello. Who the hell starts a combo like that? I just joined. I'm sorry. 2, this is a trick question. Oh, 3, I don't know. Persona. I've heard a lot about Persona. Are you a Persona player? Post all React suggestions and React suggestions. Yeah. Stumped. No matter what. Yeah, you're always gonna get stumped. I thought you meant me. I thought you were like, you mean you get stumped no matter what? I was like, yeah, that too. I do get stumped no matter what. That one is also true. Yes, that one is true. Stop, baby. But yes, we thug that one out too. We thug it out. Yippee. Oh shit, there we go. You play it, it's pretty good. Solid. I have been addicted to Warframe, so I've made my own clan, by the way, in Warframe, but the dojo looks like shit right now. I haven't done shit for it, but I'll work on it later. Hi, OJ. How you doing? Welcome in. OJ, thank you for gifting a sub to Pickle. What the heck? Thank you so much. New clan? Yeah, Kitty, would you want to join? I'm designing it right now, but would you want to join? There's nothing in there, though. Ari, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Eve. I'm a variety VTuber from New Zealand who just started stream. And Ari, you are so lovely. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a great stream. And guys, please check out Ari. Drop a follow. It is free. You will love their content. Very, very cute streamer. Very sweet. And a regular of the stream. So, Mike Noiskid doing its thing. Oh, let me see. Thank you for the shout out. It's Steel Series that's acting funky right now. So give me a sec. I'll join, but I have my own and already put in so much work. No, dude, that is 1000% fair. That is so fair. I'll bring this down to 44. There we go. This should be better. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's because like when I'm speaking, I move my head a lot. And so I'm not always directly speaking into the mic, which is something I should do, but I move around a lot when I speak. Which you can see on the model. You can't see it, but yeah, it's bad. I gotta stop doing that. That reminds me. Stop doing that. That reminds me. Hold up. There's a way that my audio's been fucking me up recently. No, it wasn't. There we go. Perfect. I'm good, Ari. How was stream? How you doing? I am so good. I'm so good. Ah, I thugged out my tummy ache, baby. I thugged it out, so having a great time right now. Having a great time. But yeah, no, it was so bad, bro. Mofaka? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. How you doing? May I join the clan Eep? Yes! There's nothing in the clan right now. Hi Mofaka. How you doing, lovely? Welcome in. There's nothing in the clan right now, but if you would like to join, I'm more than happy for you to be a part of it. It's just like there's literally nothing in the clan. I haven't built shit, so if you're okay with an empty clan, feel free to join. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, dude. I'm pretty happy with the clan. I think it looks cool with what it is. But I'm good. I'm solid. I made a Warframe clan and it's open to everyone for joining. Cause God knows we need fucking people, bro. Holy. What's the clan name? Even I forgot. Oh, Blackwall Tenno. Yeah. So do you guys know the reference to Blackwall? I'm curious as to how many people know, because I think a lot of people know what Blackwall is. Or at least what game it's coming from. But I was like, imagine, you know how Blackwall Drifter. Sorry, that's what it is. You know how drifters and stuff are like void shit, you know? Like Tenno, Drifter, void shit. I was like, what about a black wall? So that's the name. That's the whole name I chose, but Blackwall Drifter. I think that's what it is. I did try Only Frames, even with the Z, but somebody fucking took it, bro. Somebody took the name. I was so sad. I was like, brother, that was meant to be our name. The stream was good. Played a fun management game, and then played some chaotic Don't Starve together with friends. Oh, dude, let's go. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. What are you doing? Don't Starve together, though. Zen, welcome in. How you doing? Hello. This is so sad. It is. I even tried it with a Z. I tried everything, but somebody already took Only Flames. Only Flames. Well, clan was Rainbow Pussycats Meow Meow. That's crazy. What? Rainbow Pussycats Meow Meow. I love that. I love that username. That clan name, sorry. Holy shit. I should have used that instead. Are you kidding? Blackwall Drifter? Nah. Rainbow Pussycat Meow Meow? Yeah. Yeah, I should have gone with that one. Fuck, I'm so mad. Shit. Holy. But OJ, you blew up on Reddit. You fucking... Somebody made a YouTube video about you. What the hell? That's insane, dude. You should be so proud of yourself. Yeah, this motherfucker got somebody to make a video about him. Like, he didn't make them. They did it themselves because he blew up on Reddit for one of the PC things, smart people things that he did. Me and my brother made out. Wait, what? Wait. Me and my brother made out. Yeah. Dude, even if I read the whole sentence, that doesn't make it better. It's like me going, me and my brother made out, and then we played Warframe together, we made this clan, like, me when I tell true stories about my human experience. What part was the it? 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 It's Iron Mouse's birthday today. Let's go. Happy birthday, Iron Mouse. Oh, that means she's a earth sign like me. She's a Capricorn. I'm a Virgo. We made it, not made it. Oh my god, thank fuck. Dude. I read the first part and I was like, I'm not even interested in the second part. What do you mean you guys made out? What do you mean? What? You're Pisces? Oh, I'm a Virgo. We're sister signs. That's what we're considered. I'm a Virgo. Yeah. What the fuck? You're working so you didn't read what you typed. No, it's okay. I think it's just one of those really unfortunate typos, dude. Really unfortunate typos. Oh my god. Mega fan of Toothless, who agrees? He's a cute dragon, bro. He is. I'm just one of them waterfucker Pisces, Aries, horse, aka rat. Wasn't it the wasn't that like a pony? Wasn't it a pony? Yeah. Was it the rainbow one? Or was it the cow girl? Sorry, I don't know. No. I thought it was like a brony moment. I thought that's what it was. No. Oh, you're March 7th? Let's go. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a brony moment. Oh, Pokemon. Oopsie. I remember now. I thought you were talking about like My Little Pony, bro. I won't even lie. I was like, oh shit. Fun fact, I never really watched My Little Pony growing up. I watched a lot of Winx Club, if you know what that is. That was the shit I used to watch as a kid. Holy. Bronies is fab. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you know it? He was a brony, noted. I'm not cool enough to be a brony. They won't let me in. I'm not rich or cool. Urgh. Year of the brony. Year of the brody. This fab. Wait, but yeah. I don't know how many people watch Winx Club, but that's what I grew up watching. That was the shit I used to watch as a kid. And I'm so sad that they changed the art style because it was so iconic. And as an adult, I would still watch it, bro. I would still watch it, but they changed the art style. And now it doesn't, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, that one. Oh, I see, Kitty. I'm so sorry. I see. Bronies are 4chan users? Is that what it is? All of 4chan is bronies? No, you're subbed, Izzy. You're subbed. You'll be fine. You're not getting an ad. If you're subbed, you don't get an ad. If you're not subbed, you do get an ad. Wait. Did I say it? I think I said it wrong. I'm so sorry, bro. No Jordy again. Hi, Miko. Hello. Yeah, you're subbed. Izzy, you're subbed, so you won't get an ad. Your husband might have eloped? I think so. I think he left. Can't believe he's cheating on you like this. Not all of us. True. 99%. Zeb, you're the 1%. You're the 1%. He's busy buying more tissues. The Jorky Foundation, guys. Feel free to donate to it. I promise I will donate the money to the Jorky Foundation. And I will not pocket it for myself. And for legal reasons, I am lying. I will pocket it for myself. 1000% lies, bro. 1000%. Thank you for the follow, Zeb. Thanks, legend. Oh, yeah. You just see a notification. Yep. So if you're subbed, you just don't get an ad. And if you're not subbed, well, yeah, you're gonna get an ad. I'm speaking for him. Thank you, Kitty Slides you a 20. Thank you so much. See? We speak for him, bro. We know Kitty knows what he would have wanted. He knows. He knows. Enjoy YouTube reactions. Cool to catch you live. Thank you, dude. We're about to do some reactions in like 5 minutes anyways, but it's really cool that you said that. It means a lot. What's a gremlin? It's like someone really cool in swag. That's what a gremlin is. It's someone that's really cool in swag and ripped and strong and masculine. And like an alpha. Look on your screen right now. Yippee! Lethal Company bug or whatever. Yippee! I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Hello, bottom ass feeders. Hi, cheese. Bottom ass feeders. Ass feeders. But does that mean we get ass? I'll take it. That's a compliment. Hi, Addy. How you doing? What's up, Avenger? Good to see you. Toothless is a good boy. Toothless is a legend. He's a legend. Hi. What a great first message. Ass. Bro. You know what? Ass feeder. Ass feeder. Shy, you think so? I like that. I'm doing an art project. What are you doing? What are you making? I thought that it's a VTuber with a lot of energy. Gremlin? No, it's a Chad, alpha, Chad, male, not beta, massively sigma, great jawline. And I didn't even put that tag on, dude. I'll be honest. I didn't even put that on. Twitch was like, hey, Eve, it's just your aura. We gotta put it on. It's dangerous. And I was like, type shit. So they put it on. And again, I wouldn't lie to you. You know? Who on the internet will lie to you about stuff like that? Not me. Not me. Shut up, cheese! Not me. I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't do that. Jurassic Park logo cardboard to place it on my wall. Let's go. How's Amy doing? What's the bottom of an ass? Legs? Would it not be feet? Oh no, that would be the bottom of the legs. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that would be the bottom of the leg. Would not be feet, guys. An hour ago? Hey, was that me who sent the message? No. What the fuck? Tier 3 to stream elements? Thank you, Anonymous. Did it accidentally go to the bot, or was it on purpose? Wait. Was it an accident? That's crazy. Yeah. Hi, Wolf. Thighs. It would be thighs. Too poor for Twitch Turbo, so I'm going to watch your stream on YouTube because I'm sick of being spammed with ads. I use Brave so I don't get YouTube ads. Oh. Well, you might get gifted a sub eventually. But if you don't, definitely use YouTube. I'm also live on Kick. I'm live everywhere. You can't get rid of me. You can't get rid of me, bitch. But yeah, thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it. Slayer, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, shit! No more ads! Anonymous! What the hell? Thank you! Anonymous, thank you for gifting Blue a tier 1. I appreciate it. No more ads for you. You have an ad blocker so you don't get ads. Fuck. I made it, KP! Hey, legend, how you been? Hello. I hope you're doing well. There we go. Can't get rid of you? Nope. I am everywhere, dude. I am everywhere. When it comes to streaming everywhere, I am everywhere. You cannot get rid of me. Let me go back. There we go. Nice. Thank you for the gifted dog. W Anonymous. Absolute legend. Absolute fucking legend. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Let me get the list out. Let me get the list out. For reaction, even in Space Eve, I'll be there. I'll be there. Probably dead, but I'll be there. Eve, what are you doing in space? You try to get rid of me. I'm here. Ugh. Holy. Oh, what the fuck? Hype train? Hey, thank you for starting the hype train. You guys can get exclusive emotes by gifting and keeping the hype train going, and yeah. The second I'm like, let me get the list ready for reaction. Hype train, go. Okay, I guess I won't react. What the fuck? Lost a list. Don't know which I heard. A bit of both. A bit of both. Always love to have you everywhere, Eve. Dude, Evie, I love you. Evie, you're fucking awesome. What the fuck? Bick! Thank you for the 25 gifted. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Level 6? Are you kidding? The goat is back. Holy. W big. Whoa. Goddamn. Yeah. That is insane. Damn me no ads. Pretty much. Thank you so much, Big. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck. My brain stopped. Savvy. My brain stopped working. Holy fuck. Jesus, dude. That is insane. Thank you so much. Hey, your mods. Give him the Woden back. Thank you so much. You are crazy. It was working? What was dude, my brain is not working. That's what you meant. It was fuck you, cheese. Fuck you. That took me way too long to figure out. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, I'm being roasted right now. Speaking of nowhere, dude, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of subs. Kitty! Thank you for the 5! What? Thank you, legend. I want the emote. I want the emote. Absolutely crazy, bro. Thank you for contributing to the hype train. Jesus Christ. Sad violin music plays. Me too, dude. You guys are too generous. You guys are too fucking generous. Thank you so much. I just got gifted a sub to someone that's offline. OJ! What? Dude! Thank you for the 5! And for finishing the level and keeping the hype train going. What? I want the emote too. Thank you so much. Level 8. Guys! I got you, homie. W Kitty, W OJ, W Anonymous, W Bick. Fuck. You guys are insane. You guys are actually insane. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's crazy, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? I recognize the names that got these the subs as well. Thanks for the gifted. Wait, that means I can no longer enjoy the high quality and informative advertisements. Yeah. Yeah. You can. 1,000 subs are available again. They are, dude. Yeah, they're back. They are fucking back. It is insane that is even an option on Twitch. The 1,000 fucking I cannot, bro. Can't stop Amy can't stop crying. It's okay, go look after. For the Emperor's sake, more! Guys. For the Emperor's sake is crazy. For the Emperor's sake, more! No, that's insane. Ebathon when the 1K coming out. Oh, Jesus, bro. Feed the hype train. I only see 200 when looking at the, what if you scroll a little bit? Because if you scroll, it's there on the thing. But even if you scroll, it doesn't show up. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Yeah, just because it shows for me. Like, for me, 1,000 gifted is almost $6,000. That is, Jesus, bro. That is crazy. That is, I don't know how to even process that many fucking gifted subs. Lauren, thank you for gifting a sub to Jay. Thank you, and for contributing to the hype chain. You're crazy. You're crazy. And Seb, thank you for the bits and for the contribution.
Choo choo tilder.
Choo choo. Yo. 1K gifted for Aussies is like 5.9K dollars. For me, it's 5.8, bro. And our currency is weaker than yours. I think it's like including tax or something that it does that. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. No, you're flaking awesome Eve. That's crazy. That's crazy. They want 6,560 AUD from... That is so much money. What? It's 6.5 for you? I think it's like taxes or something. Maybe it's just different amount for everyone? I'm not too sure, but... Yeah. I don't know how that shit works. I don't know how it works. Because for me, it's 5.8. I thought it would be more than Australia, but it's not. I mean, it's still a fuck ton, though. It is still insane that that's even an option. What if you VPN to another country? Discount time! I'm Monster! These guys went fucking crazy. These guys are insane. Do I get a discount for being a mod? I don't know. I didn't even think that was a thing, like mod discount. Maybe it just likes you. 30 seconds left to the hype train. Thank you guys so much again for starting it and keeping it going. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh yeah, you're both mods. That's crazy, what? Even I had a moment of like, yeah, maybe it's to do with my own. That's insane. That was insane. That was insane. 3, 2, 1. Happy hype train, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy shit. That is, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Woohoo! Hype train, baby. Yup. I like how it just like it's like a delayed hype train. It starts out of nowhere. Like after subs have been like subbed and done their thing, it'll wait like 5-10 minutes and then it'll start. Wowzer. Which is interesting. Which is interesting. We're holding Amy. Hi, Amy. Hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, that's so sweet. What the fuck is a hype train? It's when people are gifting subs and bits. It pushes your stream out more. And it gives you exclusive emotes that you get to keep. Unless it is the golden kappa, which you only get to keep for a day. Yeah. There's a type of threshold it has to reach, I think. So it's a certain amount of time before it's passed, I believe. Oh. Because I always wondered why, like, it was so delayed. Bro said she wasn't going live. You should be happy I thugged it out. You should be so happy, Snow. I thugged it out and I'm here now. You should be happy. Eat my phone. She's trying to eat my phone. No, Amy, you can't eat it. You can't do that, Amy. Holy. But yeah, so that's how hype trains work. But now that the hype train is done, I will be going back to reacting. Because we gotta get it. Gotta get it. She's trying to eat Auntie Eve. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, what's this? Alright. Do this. Good shit. 4. Oh, nice. 5. Alright, we'll do 5 videos today, I think. I think that's a good number. Yeah. I think that's a good number. Hi, Fa! How you doing? And 25, Maury! You're amazing! What? Thank you! Thank you. Let me put my blanket away. There we go. Thank you so much. Did you commission it or still planning it? I have finished planning it. So what I'm doing... Alright. So in terms of planning, this is what the model will look like. I'm gonna change a couple of things. So I'm gonna have to get the art sheet done again, which I don't mind. So there'll be a couple of changes on the design. Not anything major. It's just like the main one being the ears turning into a headset. And looking more like a hologram. So that would be the main change. Everything else, I think I'll keep it the way it is. And then my main priority was paying for YouTube and getting it, getting videos posted every day. Because if I were to edit and post every single day, like I would crash. I would crash. Nice back of you. And what do you call it? So we are currently posting videos every single day, which means that I am paying, I think, like 2,000 USD for that, which is really good for. Okay, let me tell you why. I am hands off. Videos get edited, thumbnails get made, uploaded as well. So I don't do any uploading. And if there's any copyright issues, Snow handles everything. He also gives me ideas and he makes the list and stuff like that. So he handles all of that, and I pay 2K a month, USD. So now that I'm doing that and YouTube is monetized and making its own money, I can start saving aggressively towards the model, which is something I want to commission by at least like halfway through the year. Snow needs a pay raise. I'm panning your asshole. I respawn. Pay that guy double. Fuck off, Snow. But he handles everything, which makes it so much easier for me to just focus on streaming and reacting and making content. And looking at like sponsorship shit that I think the last one I did was Marvel Rivals, which was pretty goated. So I'm completely hands off. I get to look after my mental health, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So I get to save a lot now, which I'm happy about, because YouTube is it was it was decent. I would tell you that. It was decent. So, hi Pyro, how you doing? Yeah, so now I get to save for the model. I was talking to Snow about it. I was like, we're at a really good spot with YouTube. We leave it the way it is for a couple of months, and I focused on saving for the model because I need my own identity, okay? I need this bitch back. I need this bitch in my life. I need my own identity again. So I'll save for her, and that's about it. Yeah, that's it. Then I'll expand content more because we do have a couple of plans for that. But we're waiting for the model first now. So those are the plans. That's what it's looking like. And I'm pretty happy with how things are going because I talked about it before. With just having one income source being Twitch, it made me really anxious because I was in a good spot for a few months and I know that it wasn't going to last. That I was going to have months where it wasn't going to be nearly as much as I was making. So that's why I wanted to expand and make sure that like whenever that time comes, which it did come, that I would still be able to sustain what I'm doing through YouTube monetization, which is W. What's up, boy? Welcome in, first time chatter. So that was the plan. That's why I was so stressed and pushy with the whole YouTube stuff. And now that we have that like safety blanket, I would call it, stability, foundation, whatever you want to call it, I'm happy to save and invest more into streaming. So that's what we're doing. That was the plan. And if you are someone that wants to get into streaming and stuff, and you're nervous about the pay and stuff like that, if you can, invest it into an editor. If you can. If you can't, that's fine. But I would just suggest it personally. What's up, Bear? How you doing? Hi. Hi. I hope you're well. But yeah, that's what I did. And I'm pretty fucking happy that I did that. Pretty fucking happy. Wait, 9 inches? Hold up. Editor, I barely even know her. 5 inches, okay. Hey. Her bands, because she hired an editor. Bro, I'm flexing his bands, because mine are going to him. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, I'm glad I'm working with Snow. And now he handles all the email stuff too. So I'm pretty happy, bro. I'm pretty fucking happy. So if there's any weird emails, they're gonna go to him. They're not going to me. I'm not gonna be able to see it. So guys, do not email him anything weird, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Boosty. Boosty. Ah, the fuck? Why me? Why you? Why not you? Why not? Des, hello. How you doing? Hi, Saga. Hi. Emailing right now. No, stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hi, everyone. Hey, dude. How you doing? Hello. What's up, bouncing? 8 inches. Not that, no. Not at all. Hold up. What are your thoughts on booty shorts? I don't think about them. 4 inches? E-cup? What about my Riz, bro? What's my Riz? 71? Fuck. What about cringe? Okay, I'll take it. It's less than 50. It's less than 50. I'll take it. Princess! Princess! Do your cringe, guys. I want to see your cringe. 33? 25? Why are you guys doing it better than me? 88, 86, sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. 79? 89? 26? You lowered it, bro. I saw the first one. You lowered it. What the fuck?
At Relentless Profanity super chatted $2. I will pay $2 for extra mayonnaise.
What? Bro, what the fuck do you mean you'll pay $2 for extra mayonnaise? So stupid. Alright then, you ready for it? Bro, you ready for it? So, that's so stupid, bro. That is... Oh, man. Extra mayonnaise can make a big difference. Not wrong. Bitch loves mayo, okay? Bitch loves mayo. They were the super chat, but I just didn't expect it to come from a super chat. Welcome to McDonald's. How may I take your order, I guess? I just didn't expect it to come from super chat. Thank you. I appreciate your $2. Do you want any ketchup on side of mayonnaise or nah? Or you just want mayo? No ketchup. Are you ready for the fucking extra mayonnaise? Fuck yeah, I am. I love mayo. I love mayo. Okay, Japanese mayo and sushi. Yay or nay? Because I love that shit. McDouble, please? Yeah, you're getting cut fat, bro. You're not getting a McDouble. I'll do a salad for you, though. I'll put in a salad for you and a Diet Coke. There you go. Is there anything else you want with that order? Yay? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? It's golden, it fucking is. Some fucking fries. Yeah, I'll put in another salad for you. It's fine. Thank me later. Thank me later. Okay, it's completely fine. And then I remember when I used to go to Macca's and go, can I get oh shit, thank you for the follow, boy. Welcome in. I used to go to Macca's and try and get like a snack wrap because it made me feel skinny. I was like, guys, I'm gymming right now. I can't get a burger. Anyways, I'm gonna get a snack wrap and Coke. A Diet Coke. So, yeah, salad, please. Salad. Oh, man. Is that normal size? Nah. It's fucking tiny. You Australian? New Zealand. New Zealand, so the better one. The better outcome. The better outcome. Mexican Coke. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go. The better one. Yeah. Ah. There you go. Oh my god, yeah. Apparently somebody sent a scam email to my email, which Snow can access, and I can't. But I'm gonna go pee. What the hell? Okay, I'll be right back. Oh shit, what?
At Relentless Profanity Super Chatted $2. CN I get 4 McChicken WXTR Mayo.
Still, okay. Is that a combo though? Do you want it as a combo? 4 McChicken. Is that 4 McChicken combo or just like 1 McChicken combo? With extra mayo. And is that like 4 extra mayos or 1 extra mayo? Thank you for the super chat. Why am I going with this, bro? Sorry, I'm practicing for the day streaming doesn't work out for me. I'm practicing. 4 combos. I guess I can do that. Do you want Coke with that or no? What drink? Double quarter pounder. Combo? Alright, wait, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. 1 second! You guys be nice to each other. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Hello. I think it's called, oh fuck, what is it? Blackwall Drifter or something? Or Drifters? So either that or without the S. Because if you don't know, Blackwall reference is from Cyberpunk, and I thought that would be really cool because I love Cyberpunk, so I wanted to mix it with Warframe. What's that? I'm getting my blanket. Hey, don't scatter, motherfuckers. Fuck Cyberpunk for Hey, Snow, when are we doing a Cyberpunk video? What the heck? People have been asking. By people, I mean one specific person named Luca has been asking. How was the PE? That was fucking fantastic. Great red color. Loved it. Scatter? No! I didn't get my large Coke with my combo. Did you get a drink at all or no? It's like a Cyberpunk 2 is coming out in 2030. We're only 4 years away! Yeah! When I got 250. Fair, how you doing? Hi. Hi, Pookie. I'm waiting for that too. I'm waiting for that as well. I would love that notification. We will probably get Cyberpunk 2 before GTA 6. Yeah. Yeah. We probably would. 4 years? I hope we get Cyberpunk games soon though. Like, hopefully not when I'm 30, but... Send your email. I'm gonna send a fake PayPal email. Did GTA 6 get delayed again? Hasn't it been, like, delayed for years at this point? It will be when you're 30. It will be on my birthday, my 30th birthday. They'll be like, Eve, we just came out with the game. Don't you love it, Eve? Don't you love it? Oh, awesome. Thank you. Awesome. 2027 now? Bro, they've pushed it back so much. Or forward, however you want to see it. They've done that so much. Eve, you'll be 30 when Cyber... Yeah, would be, and you'll be 29. You'll be 29. Are you kidding? Oh, I'm so mad. They were the stretch, Kiwi, and hydrate. You'll still be young, cool, and hip while I'll be a fossil. No! No. Unks, how old would you be in 2030? Drop your future age right now. I'm curious. Is when it comes out, Lamau? Dude, imagine if 2077 is not like Cyberpunk 2077. 27, bro, I hate numbers. 77-year-old me would be mad. You'll be 28, 26, 38. My thought, it was still 2025. Yeah, no, me too, man, me too. I'll be 30. Man, I'm excited though. I'm fucking, you know what? I'm excited because the second I start getting gray hairs, I'm gonna dye it like pretty blue color or something. I don't know. I love blue. You'll be 35, 29. Dude, guys, we're gonna age up in 2030. That's gonna be crazy. What if we combine our birthdays and then have one big birthday party together? 2000s babies on top. On God. On God. No, not the crazy blue hair people. They ruined it for me. It's my favorite color. That's why I wanted to dye it blue. And they ruined it with their repulsing personalities. And now everybody's like, ew, blue hair? No, it's a pretty color. Ugh. Hi, Fire. I'm good. How you doing? Hello. You had gray when you were 16. Bro, who stressed you out? Jesus. You already have gray? My brother has like one gray streak right in the front. And it looks so sick. He's 30 this year. So he started getting it when he was like 27, 28. I'm hoping that's when it kicks in for me and it's the same. Like in the front and one streak of like a couple of hairs being gray. Because it looks fucking sick, dude. It looks sick. Hassan already going gray. Man, how's Kaya though? How's Kaya? How's Kaya doing? It's moved to your beard? Dude, a white beard is sick. Do not dye it. Do not. Okay? Listen from the girlies. There's a reason why so many of us love older men. Do not get rid of that reason for us. Do not! Okay? Do not. Your hair's just gone curly. Yeah. You have nice hair though. You have nice hair. I met you. Shanta? Exactly, yeah. Ho ho ho. Bros into Gandalf. Sue me because I am W Gandalf. Great patches. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh my god.
At Relentless Profanity super chatted $2. I am 42 yo. I stare eye to the face of death every day.
42 is not bad. 42 is not bad. Thank you for the $2. 42 is not bad, bro. Why are you acting like you're... I stare at death in the face every morning when I wake up. That is not bad. What? That is not bad. You're in your beekeeping age, dude. Enjoy it. Bros and unk, bros gramps. What do you mean gramps? What? That's crazy. That is crazy. Count Dooku? Count Dooku? Noted, I'm gonna dye my beard gray. Yeah. Can you bleach your beard? I don't have one. Ooh. So I can't test that, but can you? Surely you can, right? People have dyed their beard like crazy colors during Christmas, so surely you can do that. Count Dank. Dank. Count Dank. It's, I mean, yeah, it's here. You know what I never thought about? You know what I never thought about? It is here, isn't it? That means you can technically bleach and funny dye any set of hair you have on your body. Has anybody... No. Eve, no. Aria, hi. How you doing? Oh my god, that's legendary. What? Now I want a beard. True. And the thought? Think about it, though. Hi, Baya. You've seen a few? Yes, you can. He can't no more. He did. What? My dad used to do that before he died. So he can't do it no more. Yeah, I think so. I think that's how it goes. We can dye our ass here? That's what I was thinking, hey. As any like, you know what, fucking, I'm just gonna... Pubic hair, bro. Has anybody dyed it like funky colors? Has anyone fucking done that? Cause that's insane. That is... Yes. Hot pink. Fucking hot pink pussy, bro. That's crazy. What? My mind is blown. My mind is blown. I didn't even think that was an option. Holy pee hopping up. I gotta do my research after this, guys. Your mind is in the gutters. My mind is the gutter, bro. Holy. You have a baby face, dude. Me too. I fucking feel you. But that's not the reason why I can't grow a beard. I'm a woman, so I can't grow a beard. What? It stays in the gutter for research. Call Orange YouTube, bro. Why not, Eve? Why not? I try my best. I sneeze, it doesn't work. What the heck?
At Relentless Profanity super chatted $2. Every day I stare into death and I am disappointed.
King, legend. Okay, it's alright. It's you just gotta wait it out longer. Enjoy your years. They could be your final ones. But they were the super chat. Oh no. Hi, Knock. Why not? Dude, I tried sneezing. Nothing, bro. Nothing. I just can't grow a beard. Pink underarm here. Oh my god! Yeah! That's also an option? I never thought about that. Holy shit! Get a beard transplant. How does that work? How does a beard transplant work? Pink leg here? Holy. What the fuck are we talking about? Hi, King. I just found out you can dye like any hair batch from any area of the body, different colors. Like, I knew you can dye your head here, obviously. I just never thought that people like did other parts, and now I'm like blown away. What's something society has lost that you wish we still had? What have we lost? What did we lose? Sanity. Okay. Nice. No, let me think. What have we lost that I wish we still have? I feel like we lost a lot of things that are probably good to lose. Draw a beard with a permanent marker. Yeah. As Gribble went on with the Sharpie. Patience, maybe? Never had that to begin with. Plastic straws. Plastic straws. Scaldy with a follow. But what about the turtle? Fuck the turtle. Dude, I'm genuinely trying to think about this, but everything I can think of is like, yeah, I'm glad we don't have that around anymore. I'm glad. Affordable RAM. Oh, Jay, you're a genius. Yeah. I choked and died. Yeah. Affordable RAM. Remember that, guys? Remember that? Never use paper straws. Dude, I have glass ones now, but come to think of it, why do we have wigs and not clip-on beards? Virginity, I don't know. Wait, you guys lost that? No, you didn't. Brother, we are Twitch users, okay? We are Twitch users. We will never lose our virginity like that. We are not losers, we're winners. We keep that forever. Affordable rent? Yeah, that too. Affordable rent. What's up, Ninja? Lol facts, yup. Brother, we're on Twitch. You think we lost our virginity? Stay away, ladies. This one's mine to keep. Siam, thank you for the follow. Hi. Affordable living. I hate it here in California. Yeah, affordable living. For sure. I'm still a pure guy. Exactly. Wait, you guys are virgins? Talking to ladies? No thanks. You guys are still virgins? Are you not? Are you not? Are you telling me you're a whore? Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Definitely affordable living. I want to live by myself. Dude, I 1000% get that. 1000. Like, I used to live in CBD in New Zealand, which is like the city central. And it was so much fun. Now, I can't, even back then it was expensive, right? Now it's like through the roof expensive. So bad. Girls have cuties. Ew, exactly, exactly. How's your girlfriend doing, the king? We found an imposter. Ban him. Ban him. He talks to the opposite gender. Oh, medieval armor. Wait, yeah, Zane. Fashion? I know armor wasn't technically fashion, but like it was still cool. Fashion back in the day was amazing. I would love to walk around the house or like the mall or something in like big puffy dresses and feel like a little princess. I love that. That takes me under another fucking rabbit hole. I love being treated like a woman. What? I love that shit. Like being treated like a girly girl. I love that. I hate that, like, now we live in a time where you gotta be a girl boss babe. What if I don't want to be a girl boss babe? Hi Vino, how you doing? Welcome in. What if I just want to be a girly girl and not be judged for that? Okay? What if I want a big strong man for the rest of my life, or a big strong woman for the rest of my life? I hate that I can't wear armor. Yeah! And why can't men wear armor? What? Why can't I wear a big puffy dress and feel like a princess while I'm walking around? Dude, passenger princess for life. Yeah, I don't even have my license. I don't have that shit. Why would I have that? I want to feel like a passenger princess. What the fuck? Hi, Len. I'm still here. We need a new crusade. We do. No, I don't drive. I don't drive. My biggest flex right now, my friend who's a YouTuber, he let me turn on his Lamborghini that he has. And he was like, rev it. But when I turned it on, it was so loud. I looked at him and I was like, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. I did not rev it because it was already obnoxiously loud. So I had the opportunity to do something cool. And I was like, nope, this is too loud. I'm chickening out, bro. Oh, man. But yeah, shout out to you, Quiff. Thank you for letting me literally borrow your Lamborghini. Bro's a coward. I am, bro. I am a coward. Dressing in 3-piece suit in public was normal, like in the 1800s. Oh yeah. I've seen so many people do TikTok content where they dress super fancy. Well, you can rev my car. If it's super loud, I will probably shit myself. My buddy repossessed a Lamborghini. It's super loud. Yeah, no. Nope. I don't like loud stuff. I get freaked out. I'm the loser that would wear like a headset at concerts and stuff just because I get so freaked out. Unless it's Blackpink, then I'll lose my hearing. I do not mind. I do not mind at all. Fun fact, heels were worn by men. They were. Do you guys want heels back or nah? Are you good? Because I have a couple in my closet I don't mind lending out to you guys. Damn, do you not like yourself? I have noise cancelling headset, bro. I don't hear myself. That's why I get super loud sometimes. Just get a Bugatti. Are they quiet? I don't know shit about cars. Gotta femboy it up. Femboy Paul. Yeah, pass the heels. Yeah, I'll give you the heels. You can have them. How the fuck do people wear high heels? Cause I look like a fucking badass in them. That's how. Are you kidding? I look so hot in high heels. Hold up. I'll show you, bro. I went out drunk in these, and my friend had to hold my hand because I couldn't balance. But that's not the point. I look good. Let me show you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me show you. Hold up. Where's the image? I just downloaded it. Plus I'm 5 foot, so on the dot. In case you're like 5 foot what, Eve? Why are you expecting more? It's gonna be a 2021 recycle. On God. Because that's the only one I have on my Insta right now. And I am not going on my phone. I am not. Recently, I haven't been wearing heels. So it wouldn't make sense to show those photos. Did I not fucking save? Oh, what the hell? Oh, for some reason it didn't save. Okay, let me go to Insta and screenshot it. Because everything I wear now is not high heels. For some reason. So I should get back into it. I should get back into wearing high heels. There we go. So if you're short, they will boost your confidence, bro. I'm not even joking. They will boost that shit. Ta-da! See? That is a fat fucking heel, bro. That is a fat fucking heel. But that's what I used to wear in city. And I felt like a baddie with my little skirt and my high heels that I could barely even walk in. But I could run in those. Those are the ones I could run in. So walking was a bit difficult, but only if it was like downhill. If it was uphill, that was fine. If it was downhill, that was not fine. I would die. So I needed to hold someone if I was going downhill in those because you could not balance. You could not fucking balance in that. Gothic anime character, that's just my legs. So if you're short, fucking high heels, bro. That shit looks so good. I'm not even joking. That shit will make your legs look so long. I feel like I would bust my ankle wearing the... Oh, I fucking did. It hurt so bad. But here's the thing. How many times... No, dude, I could run in those. I could just not balance downhill with those. I just couldn't do that. That's the only issue. So when it comes to balancing, if I was with someone, I would just hold them while going down the hill. Uphill, fine. Running, fine. Balance downhill, not so fine. No, I don't wear as many heels, but what if I'm tall? Should I get heels? I think you should, yeah. I think you should. I think you should. But those are the heels I had. I still have them. You know what I used to do? I used to put like an anklet over the heel. And it actually looked really cute. I just don't think I have a photo of that. But yeah, a little anklet over the heel. Oh, it was so cute, bro. I want to dress like that again. Like for a while, I stopped dressing like that. And I got more into like gym fit and shit, but delete that. There you go. But yeah, I want to get back into that. Embrace the skyscraper bill. Oh god. Oh no god. Where have those gone? Where have those gone? Hold on, let me see if I have anything in my archive. Because I did archive a bunch of my photos. Oh, I don't think I have anything else, but... Yeah, if you want to know what I partly look like, I did delete my face stuff for privacy reasons. But there you go, that's my actual Instagram account. Even though it says that's not me. That's my Insta. For your big ass. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. How tall in that in centimeters? 199? Holy. Was 0 eves? No, because it started with a number. Insta didn't let me. I was like, wow. Alright. You know, I could just make it 0 eves, spelt the way it's spelled on what do you call it? On YouTube. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know. Where do I find... Oh, I guess I gotta do it on my phone. Oh well. Yeah, I was thinking that. I could just do it as 0 eves. What are you gonna do with the 0 eves YouTube though? I do want to bring back the gaming channel in the future. But for now, we're sticking with the one I have. Hold up. Let me see if this works. Oh, that worked! Yeah, I changed my username to just 0 eves. There you go. Show kings and queens rise. Let's go! I'm rising, I'm rising. Yeah, I'll bring it back, but... You have slightly different handles on every social media and it's funny, keep it. It is, but I just thought the not.0eve looked a little bit ugly, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the command. Refresh. Hold up, let me do that right now. Thank you. Woof. Yeah. Let me do that now. Instagram. Save. And then for Insta itself, I'll have to change that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me quickly do that. Hold up. Where's the shorter version? Found it! Nailed it! Whoa, baby, let's go. Alright, commands are changed. There we go. That should work. No, you're right. You're right. Rise more like peak. W streamer. W chatter. One of your reactions popped up on my YouTube, so so I came here. Hi Sam. I appreciate that. A lot of people recently have been finding me from YouTube, so it's been really sweet hanging out with you guys and vibing and shit like that. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. React to Star Wars? Wait, that's what I was meant to do. Yeah, thank you. YouTube, innit? YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people found me from there. You also found me from YouTube? Wait, how many of you found me from YouTube? Wait a minute. I have an idea. Think I did. Me? I know Izzy did as well. Kibby, I thought you were here for a while. Unless me, I come from Kick. King, you wanna know something crazy? Oh, you probably already know, but King, me and Epic are doing a collab together now. We'll be doing a collab, and I'll be rewatching the speech to do it justice. Now that I have the context that I have. Agus, welcome in. How you doing? I'm so good. How you been? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, Epic has been in the stream a few times as well. Who is the voice actor and the person that made the video in the first place. So I'll be going over and doing a second reaction to it. Which I'm happy about, but what's up, Sing? How you doing? Hello. Fortnite, yup. Fortnite. Oh my god, hi. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. I don't know why I didn't read it. Hold up. Let me fix that for you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I didn't do that. But holy fuck, thank you so much. That's really crazy of you. 2026. There we go. Let me fix that for you because I don't like that it literally scammed you. Hold up. Variation settings. 100 and more. Enable custom SS. No. It's enabled! Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna have to do it like this. King, thank you for the 5! What the hell is going on? Thank you so much. Holy biddies, yeah, that is insane amount of bits. But I will fix this for you. I'm sorry. Alerts have been a little bit silly recently. Is this the French alert? I don't think it is. Let me replay your alert as well. But thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it so much. And let's go. Speak. Why won't you speak? You absolute baboon. I'm gonna kill my TTS. Speak. It's on. Is he? Thank you for the gifted sub. Thanks, Izzy. It's on strike because it's French. Speak! I'm trying to get it to speak, bro. Why won't you speak? Why are you like this, Bits? Why are you like this? Speak! Oh my god! I will fix this, or it's gonna bug me for the rest of my life if I can't fix it. It's shy. It is. It is shy. It's just a little lad, bro. Alright, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Alright, dude. You just gotta do it, okay? You gotta speak. You can't just like not speak. This isn't okay. You know, because that's a lot of biddies, and you're really letting the team down right now. I know you're nervous. Okay, I get it. I get it. Just speak. 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 Why? Why are you like this? Oh, that's awesome. For one job. These darn clinkers. These darn fucking clinkers, bro. Holy. Darn clinkers. Hold up. If I can't fix it, it's gonna be the death of me. And thank you for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you don't work, Papa is gonna be really angry. Kitten. I turned this on. Would it work? I'm so sorry. I like... Oh my god, what the fuck? What is that? What the fuck was that? Whatever I did. Oh my god, that's...
I don't want to speak, Capper.
You spoke! You spoke! Thank you for another 2,000 bits. You spoke! That scared me, dude. I shat myself. Holy. Would you work now, though?
I don't want to speak, Capper.
Capper. You spoke! Yes! You spoke! Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I fixed it. Yeah! Yeah! Capper. The war is over, guys. The war is over. It spoke. Maybe it was setting on the first donut. Maybe. Bro is shy. But thank you for another 2,000 bits. Holy shit, bro. What is happening today? Hi, Wolf. Jesus Christ. That is insane. That is insane. Thank you so much. Hi, Vtuber. Good to see you again. Hello. Yeah, I think I was just shy for some reason. I think I was just shy. Arcane? No. I want to watch it though. I did start watching like an episode or two. I know they're coming out with... Are they coming out with another season or is that already out? Either way, I do want to watch it. I've just been addicted to Warframe. It's bad. It's a new series. Oh, so is it not linked to Arcane? Or is it linked? Yeah, saying I'm on Kick as well. Hi, Jacob. A new series. I'm also on Kick. I'm on Twitch. Vertical on YouTube. Kickington. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, I wouldn't tell anyone, King. Oh, Kitty, yeah. I'll do that. What I'll do is I'll put a clan invite for Wolframe into the server. The Discord server. And next time I stream, I'll link it. But... Oh, for 40k. Ah, okay. And that's in the server, right? Yeah, if it's in the server, that'll just be a lot easier. Because what Snow does, is he makes a list out of people's recommendations. So that's what he does. Which is pretty goated, I would say. Yurik, hi! Twitter stream when? Is anyone worth streaming on Twitter? I've seen people stream, and is anyone worth? Like, what benefit do you get for streaming there? Does he use other sources too? He mainly uses the server. And if someone says it on stream and he's here and he happens to see it, which doesn't happen a lot, mainly it's just the Discord server. Because if you saw recently, he's been very active. But yeah. Nothing? Yeah, I'm not streaming there. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm happy here, man. I'm happy here. It's a-okay. Ugh. I've just seen a lot of people that I know, and that I watch stream on Twitter. So I was wondering if there's like any benefits or anything like that. Cause now you can make Boomer Book. What's Boomer Book? Oh, Facebook. No, I'm not streaming that either. Boomer Book. Shma my head. Shma my head. Shma my fucking head. No, not Boomer Book. No. Twitter streaming just sounds like a nightmare. Pretty much. I mean, you know the kind of user base that it has. With a lot of the jokes I make, I'm out, bro. I'm death threats. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Jello, hello. How you doing? Hi. Boomer Book. Yeah, you said Boomer Book, and I was like, what's a Boomer Book? That took me a second. Anymore, it's a cesspool of pent-up rage, racism, and uncensored death, as it was before. Exactly. That's why I don't like it. The amount of times I have to click, like, I'm not interested on gruesome shit, and it still shows up is insane. Or lewdy shit. The amount of times I was like, I'm not interested in seeing somebody's titties when I'm opening Twitter. Guess what? There's still titties on Twitter. Which, okay, sometimes I don't mind, but I just don't want to always see it, bro. Sometimes I'm just scrolling, being like, I wonder what kind of art people posted. Please stop the cap. Okay, just because I followed a certain somebody that you follow does not mean I endorse it. It just means that I wanted to support you in your adventures of following certain people. Duh. What's wrong with that? Holy. Wait. Let me minimize this. Awesome. Titty art. There you go. Yeah, fucking titty art, bro. I want to see the real thing, okay? I'm a VTuber. Let me see that titty art. Goddamn. Close this. Boop. Yeah, right, actually. Is it even bad on Insta or something? I've also made many very edgy jokes. Just as bad as you, so no. I'm not snitching on you because that would make me a hypocrite. Yeah. Hi, Silver. How you doing? Moo. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. The only titties I want to see are my wife's. Thank you very much. As you should. That's a literal king in chat right now, bro. You're an absolute legend and king for that. Good. That's the kind of energy I need in my life. That's all we need, bro. That's all we need. Thank you for the hydrate. Sam, I want to see your wife's. Oh, God. Man, that's a Twitter user right there. I want to see your wives too. Bro, what do you mean? All right. Go home. Stream's over. Go home. Go home. I want to see your wives too. It was too wholesome. I had to. I respect it. You just woke up and you're seeing snow again. Dude. Cherish that. Cherish that shit, bro. On God, I love snow, but now I want to see tits too. You're not gonna get that here, guys. You're not getting that here is all I'm saying, cause I'm not a busty VTuber, okay? I'm not a busty VTuber. So if you like boards, I'll be your girl, but that's about it. Earning board. Okay, shut the fuck up. Only I can say that. Ugh. Thank you for the like night. Thank you. 34. Everybody needs Jesus. Jesus. If you're perfect kind of busty VTuber. Man, thank you so much. That's so sweet. You know, they may not be a lot, but they're honest work. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, all titties matter. Thank you so much, guys. You're so sweet. You are so sweet. All titties are good titties. On God. On God they are, bro. On God they are. Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense. Snow everywhere. That makes sense. I remember the donathon. I remember one time showing my gym outfit and people are like, what the fuck? I remember that. I'm sending you all to Jannah. Voila. Alright, Pickle. Thank you, Pickle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Evathon when? I feel like I'm I don't think like anything I can do would be worth that much money. Just because like when it comes to my health, it's really flip-floppy. So I haven't really had the energy to be able to do like a proper one. And I don't want to like scam you guys and be like, guys, give me money and I'll only stream for 4 hours like I do right now. Or is that an offer? Bro has a wife. It is not an offer. It is rhetorical. It's rhetorical. But I'm glad I have a personality that makes up for the lack of titties. Whoopsie. Anyways, look at my gym fit, guys. You like my gym fit? Yeah, anyways, who's an earning bird now, bitches? I just like to cosplay as one. Back up. Oh, what in gym? On. It's gray. It's gray! Woman jump scare. You summoned some gooners, I think. Some. Guys, don't point out her 1.5 kg of sugar. Shh. Shut up. Anyways, how do you like the gym fit? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, look, here's the thing, right? Kimikori about to come back. That motherfucker was like, Eve, if you make an OnlyFans, I can help you with it. I was like, no, thank you. I have a family that very much loves me and would not like to see that, and I would not like them to see that. And I love my dad. I love my dad, and I'm not putting him through that, bro. Holy. What do you mean? You what? I have a loving father, bro. I will not subject him to have a slutty daughter. Stop it. Get some help. I thought you were a femboy? I am. I just think it's funny when somebody comes in and they're like, you're a VTuber? It must be because you're a ball. And then, Adi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? Are you really from New Zealand? Nah, I lied. Hi, Raiders. My name is Eve. I'm a variety VTuber from New Zealand. I hope that you had a lovely stream. But how you doing, Adi? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Gonna ask that story someday. It was wild. It was wild. It was part of the reason why we were like, you know what? Let's not goon, bro. Let's not goon. She's from Antarctica. My Steam literally says I'm not. What? Loving father? Never heard of it. I love my dad. He's awesome. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Zaddy. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, my goat Kiwi Corey, 1987. I feel bad, but like, man, like, he deserves it. Feel bad, but he deserves it. It was wild. I'll tell you the story after. It was. I mean, to be fair, that was the story. So, what's a dad? What's your dad? What's your dad? But yeah, wild times. Yeah, no, I love when somebody's like, "Oh, you're a VTuber. It must be because you're so unattractive." Blah 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 blah. You're a VTuber. Somebody literally asked me. They're like, "What's your BMI?" And I was like, "Dude, if you gym, you know that BMI is shit. That's how I know you don't gym." Hi Tom, how you doing? I was like, "Bro, that's how I know you don't fucking gym. If you're asking about fucking BMI, what the fuck?" Eve, you're such a chud. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Thank you so much. Woo. Izzy, thank you for the 5 biddies. Thanks, dude. But yeah, your dad left to get the milk. It's okay. My dad can be your guys' dad. I don't mind. Prettiest Chad. Prettiest Chad. Prettiest Chad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man. Prettiest Chad. Mom, I'm a Chad. But yeah. I love gym. I love gym. It's so good for the mental. I didn't gym today though. I had a really bad tummy ache. I was dying. It's why stream is late. Eve is using a voice changer. You're so right. Big bro Eve. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big bro Eve. Wait, your dad can be Chad's dad? You trying to step bro us? No. Never mind. See, I was trying to be nice. I was like, yeah, you can have my dad, guys. It's okay. It's okay. You can have my dad. You know, you guys are fatherless. Never mind. Globalist holding up? What's a globalist? What's a globalist? There's a place in Australia called Teddy Bong. There fucking is, eh? What's a global? It's a tree. A tree? How's my tree holding up? It's a tree? Good, I guess. Oh! I get it now. Bro, they need to come out with more episodes. Yes, yes, Chestnut. Yes, yes. I get it now. I was like, what do you mean, my global? A random person. Hi, best streamer. Thank you so much. Thank you. No Diddy on that statement, big bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard that, and I was like, what is that? What is that? Chestnut. Chestnut. I know what that is. I know what that is. What's up, bro? Hey. Hi, bro. Hello. Eat nuts. Chestnuts. Chestnut. Favorite character, bro. Chestnut. I love him. Favorite character of all time. These nuts? Why these nuts? Also, I'll be posting more on Insta again. I haven't been for a while because I got like, I don't know, lazy, to say the least. But I'll be posting my gym progress on Insta eventually. Sorta, kinda, I don't know when. I think the last thing I posted was in September 1st, 2025. And it was a fucking photo dump of me with my friends. Well, my friends were taking photos. I wasn't taking photos. Not all French are gay. I'm allowing that. Eva! That's weird, Fa. Hi, Ring. Hello. How you doing? It's not BMI that matters. It's always what's the heaviest person you can carry. Pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, I've had people come in and be like, Eve, what's your BMI here? I'm so funny here. And I was like, bro, you don't gym. You don't gym. Fa, you'll get banned, bro. Is all I'm saying. Like, chill out with the Goonie shit. You'll get banned. I want to see the backside of your model, Eve. Gushing emoji. Brother. Go to the hub. Go to the fucking hub. Hi, Luca. I don't gym, but I can bring in all the groceries my mom buys in one run. Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough. See, I can't outdo that. I like how I said how to you before already, and now I'm saying it again. No, I can't rotate my model. That's not even possible. It's 2D. It's not a 3D model. It is not 3D. Hey, Buna, how you doing? Hi. Hi, Eve. Hi, Luca. Hello again. 2 full suitcases up a flight of stairs. I can do that with empty ones. So, doesn't have backside. Yeah. I'm not going with the 3D one because of these comments, bro. Like, just the piece. No, there's literally like no backside to this model. There's no back or anything like that. Just because like it can only rotate this much, not more. Just because it's 2D. Pickle, your casting spells in chat again. Pickle, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just PNGs slapped together. Yeah, it's just like a flat artwork that moves. That's it. Why would you ever go 3D? It is fun. I've seen a lot of people do 3D. It is fun. But I just don't think it's for me. You know? Pan sign me up. Yeah, I don't think like 3D is for me. But in the future, if I ever do it, it'll be during like subathon or something. Oh, it doesn't have to be expensive. It doesn't have to be, but yeah. The tracking is though, yeah, because I don't have any tracking for 3D. So that would be an expense. But it would be a tax write-off, so it is okay. It is okay. Alright, yeah, I could use my phone for 3D. You're not wrong. They're hella pricey, yeah. I love tax write-off. Pretty much. Pretty much. So, I wouldn't mind a tax write-off, but I think I would want to do it during subathon. The worst thing I've seen happen to someone when they were using a 3D model was I think they forgot they went pee and their model was still copying everything they were doing. I think that was the worst one I saw. But yeah. They fucking forgot, bro. They fucking forgot and they went pee. And they didn't wash their hands. Ah. They didn't even wash their hands. That's so sad. That's so sad. They got caught, bro. They got fucking caught. Trude. Bro let it crust. Bro did let it crust. And everybody saw. But, yeah. If you jingle it right, you don't have to wash your hands. What is that first time message? What is that first time chatter message? If you jingle it right, you don't have to wash your hands. They were the lurk Violet. It's mandatory. What do you mean if you fucking jiggle it right, bro? What if I don't want to jiggle it right and just wash my hands? Ah. Cinematic reaction of League. Sorry, new fan. Hi. There have been 2 new League reactions, but I don't think you've missed anything. No, I don't think you've missed anything. We're just yapping right now. I'll react in a little bit, but I'm having like really funny fucking conversations, and I can't stop yapping. They were the lurk, Oreo. No problem, dude. Thanks for hanging. With that being said, I do need to go pee, and I will be washing my hands. Okay, I will be. So I'll be right back. You guys better fucking behave. BRB. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Alright, I'm back. You better be behaving. What's up, Belle? Thank you for the follow. Madam, hello. Can I get a shout out for Madam? If you guys don't know, really, really lovely VTuber. Really funny. I love her. So please check her out. It would mean the world. Let me get in here. Gamble all. You lost everything? What the flick? What the flick? She tried to gaslight us into thinking she's washing her hands. I did. I did wash them. But I just spit on him, bro. Washed. Washed. What do you mean? She didn't wash your hands. I literally did. Pickle, you taught me how to wash my hands. You're like Eve. Go. And they stay clean. So you taught me this. Can confirm, yeah. You literally taught me this. Roach Queen. Haktwa. Not the Roach Queen. New Zealand has water regulations, right? Like limited amount of water usage. Sometimes it's like it happened a couple of years ago when we had a really massive drought. So they were like, hey, water your plants less. If you can, like water them less, essentially. But it wasn't anything like nobody's gonna get water. Yeah, during summer sometimes it happens, but these nuts, look at they were the prime.
These
Thank
nuts.
you. These nuts. Yeah, the resub or the sub in general with the text message is French. She's French. Yeah, yeah, internet historian. There it goes. Yeah, like sprinklers for lawns and stuff. You just gotta make sure that you're not being obnoxious with the water usage. But it wasn't anything too bad. It wasn't. We weren't competing with like third world countries for who can run out of water the fastest and then die of dehydration. It was more just, guys, don't fuck around with water too much. Okay, we kind of running out, so be good. That was it. Just save your piss for the plants. Exactly. Just go outside, piss on them, bro. It's fine. Back to Lurky. Powwow grind. Bro, I want to play. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you again for the resub. Yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. Oh, God. Yeah, see, I don't do that. I don't like to let things mellow. Listen, baby girl, I just wanted to say Happy New Year, and I'm so proud of you. You're doing amazing, and I love you, and I hope that you have been happy and healthy and having all the success in the new year. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope this year has been amazing for you as well, and I hope you've been looking after yourself. And I love you so much, and I hope that this year brings you lots of love and happiness and joy, and you're able to chase your goals and achieve them, and that goes for all of you, okay? This is our fucking year. This is how you, none of that, oh, I fucked up my 2026. I'll try again next year. No! We're gonna keep going. No matter what. Be right back. Okay. Guys, stop drinking water to save the planet. Guys, think about the planet. Think about the planet, guys. Arrgh. Think about the fucking planet. Rate my cat. Why am I rating the cat? Needs a trim. Abe noises. I hope we can too. I hope we can too. That'll be so sweet. I hope we can as well. Man, I just want to hold hands. That's it. That's it. That's it. Too scandalous it is, but come on. I'll never do an OF, but I will hold hands before marriage. Can't F this year if I stay home. True, Ashley. Next Mr. Beast video, I stop drinking water and save the world. Yeah. Thank you for the like, madam. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy. We're gonna do some reaction anyways now. We need to get that done, guys. Gotta do it. It's been almost 2 hours of yapping. I was having fun. I'm sorry. But you guys know the drill. While I'm reacting, the alerts are off, and that's it, really. That's it. The alerts are off. Let me change game to property, and then what is it? Media. There we go. Wait, would it be media? Hold up. It's not media. That's what I thought. I was like, media's for music, I'm pretty sure. It's called chat. Is it this one? Man! It is this one. Blue, hello! Ebe, more like weeb. Fuck yeah. No shame about it, baby. How you doing, Blue? Good to see you. Holding hands before marriage? Yup. Yapathon! Welcome to my yapathon! Imagine looking at each other before marriage. Yeah, sorry I'm a whore like that. Sorry I'm a slut. I like to look at people before marriage. Make eye contact. Ooh, scandalous. Oh, bye-bye, Eve. Take care. I'm so sorry I missed it. Look after yourself. Thank you for hanging. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi, Lightning. Imagine breathing the same air before marriage. Now, see, that's where I draw the line. I think that's too far. I don't think I like that. The whole, like, breathing the same air before marriage. Aggressive eye contact. Go! Imagine, eh? Imagine fucking aggressive eye contact is what we're going for. But alright, you guys ready for a reaction? Music, go off. There we go. Blow, 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 blow. Blow, 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 blow. There we go. Reactioning, yes sir. Alerts off. No alerts during recording. Man, who redded me for hand holding before marriage? Who did that? Finally, yeah. I ended up yapping for too long. I apologize, but Have I done everything I needed to do? Sure, I'm trying to make sure I have. Okay, I have. Wait, Darth Nihilus? Wait, how do you say it? Darth Nihilus? Darth Nihilus. I suck with names. Somebody help. Darth Nihilus. I think I said it right. Darth Nihilus. Fanboy. It's okay. Gross. Darth Nihilus. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. You saying it right? Perfect. Perfect. Alrighty, welcome back, dickheads. We are going to be reacting to the story of Darth Nihilus. Nihilus? Yeah, I think I said it right. Nihilus. Great name, love it. But I am so excited to watch this. It was recommended by one of you in the Discord server, so if you haven't already, click the link in the description below to join. But let's get started.
The creature that would become Darth Nihilus was once a man, a lower-level Sith Lord.
Wait. Is it bad that I thought Darth Nihilus would be a woman? Because of the name?
In fact, but something so horrific and unspeakable happened to him that his very body began to disintegrate in the dark side of the Force. In this video, we will explore what happened to Nihilus, as well as how he discovered how to survive and remain in the physical plane without a body. Welcome to another edition of the story of. This time, we will be exploring the Lord of Hunger, Darth Nihilus. During the era of the Old Republic and the Mandalorian Wars, the man who one day would be known as Nihilus lost everything he ever cared for. It was believed the man had once had a family and wealth, but it was all stripped away from him by the Jedi and the Republic during the Mandalorian Wars and the ensuing conflicts. After this great loss, the man cared for nothing, but still fought amongst the ranks of the Sith, as his only desire was to die in battle and end his long suffering. At this
Oh, that's fucking heartbreaking, dude. Already? That's so fucking heartbreaking. Nihilus roots from the word nihil? I think that's how you say it in Latin, which means nothing or nothingness. Dude, that actually makes sense. I like that. I like that.
moment, the pain of the Sith Lord lied within, but one day soon, it would emerge, more horrific than ever. The ultimate fate of the man, however, was one far worse than death. At the end of the war, the man was struck by a super weapon known as the Mass Shadow Generator. The weapon was set off by a Jedi Knight on Malachor 5 as a last stance against the Mandalorians and the Sith. Nearly all those on the planet were killed instantly, but some
Oh, fuck. But Nihilus lived somehow, no?
were unlucky enough to have survived. One of these survivors would become Darth Nihilus. As Nihilus awoke after the destruction, he found his grief to be overwhelming and likened it to a dark pit within his stomach, threatening to swallow him alive, or at least what Nihilus thought was still alive. After coming to his feet, Nihilus came across another survivor and was filled with a great hunger. A hunger for Force energy. Nihilus then used the dark side of the Force to pull the very life from his fellow survivor, as his pain and memories faded for the briefest of moments. For only a brief second, Darth Nihilus was satisfied. Eventually, however, the pain returned, now stronger than ever, as Nihilus looked around for more survivors to feed upon. Being trapped on the planet for some time, the Sith Lord devoured nearly all of those who had survived alongside him, as his
Holy fuck. Man, it's already so heavy in terms of the fact that, like, he was so much in pain, emotional pain, that drove him to do all of this. In ways it's so relatable. I think that's why it hurts.
His hunger only grew and grew after every feast. Over time, though, Nihilus would be freed from this hell and brought to a new one when the Dark Lady of the Sith, Darth Traya, freed him in exchange for his help in securing the galaxy for her rule. After being freed, Traya took Nihilus as her apprentice, but grew to distrust him, as she saw he would do anything to quench his hunger for Force energy, discovering that even the Sith were far less important to Nihilus than feeding. He cares nothing for the Sith, or its
And feeding, I just want clarification. The hunger, is it to numb out his emotional pain? Or, like, in terms of it's a metaphor? Or was he actually, like, physically hungry? Because what I'm getting is that it was a metaphor. The whole hunger was used as a metaphor for what he was going through emotionally. But the Darth Nihilus design looks cool as hell. One of your favorites? I can see why. It's an addiction to eat the Force energy, not a metaphor. Okay. Because I wasn't sure if they meant, like, metaphorically, it was numbing him out or something, or he genuinely needed it. He's like a vampire, but with life force energy. Oh, that's fucking
His
goated.
teachings, or the Jedi, and when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. As more time passed, with the help of another Sith Lord named Darth Sion, Nihilus overthrew Traya and stripped her of her Force abilities. It was at this point in time where Nihilus was finally allowed to feed without any restraint. Venturing across the galaxy, Nihilus first targeted Jedi, as he had agreed to carry out a Jedi purge with Darth
Feeding with no limitations. Would that not have consequences? Because remember the last video that we watched where the Force was balancing out the shit that was going down? And that's how it created Anakin Skywalker? So if he's feeding with no limitations, would it have any consequences or no? Would it not physically affect him? Oh, he's basically Star Wars version of Marvel's Galactus. I see. Oh, you'll see? Oh, okay. I'll keep going then.
Sion, but even the Jedi were not enough, as his hunger was seemingly unlimited. With each soul that Nihilus fed upon, his body began to fade into—
Oh my god! The timing! Dude, I should have just kept going. I'm sorry, I like asking questions first. I like telling you guys my little theory in my head where I'm like, hey, is this a possibility? It is a possibility. Oh, that's insane lore. I love it.
to what seemed to be a dark abyss. It was at this moment that Nihilus realized that he would eventually die if he continued to feed.
So would he not just keep continuing? Because he lost everything. Oh no, it still gets worse?
Unless he found alternate means of survival, sinister and costly means. There is no strength in the hunger he possesses, and the will behind his power is a primal thing, and it devours him, and he devours others. His mere presence kills all around him, slowly feeding him. He is already dead. It is simply a question of how many he kills before he falls. Ironically, the more powerful Nihilus became in the dark side of the Force, the more his physical body faded and deteriorated. It came to the point where Nihilus felt the end was near, and he was—
That makes sense though, because that is a lot of power, and it would take a physical toll on you, so it does make sense that he started fading. It's so fucking heartbreaking though, his story so far. It's so heartbreaking, man.
forced to rip his very spirit out of what remained of his ailing body. Next, in a desperate effort, Nihilus bound his spirit to his robes, but specifically his mask, in hopes that this would allow him to remain in the physical world and continue to feed endlessly. You are the darkness in which all life dies. All life exists to feed your power. After this, it was revealed Nihilus was ultimately successful and was now simply a spirit, but was allowed to stay because his soul was still attached to his robes and mask, them being physical items. It was by this ritual that Nihilus yet again cheated death. It was later described that there was nothing behind the mask of Darth Nihilus at all, but the dark abyss. Still though, Nihilus remained and continued to feed on the Jedi and Sith alike as his power—
That's so fucking heartbreaking, man. He's considered the weakest Sith, by the way. I can see why. Also, welcome in. Yeah, I can understand why, because the stronger he gets, the weaker his physical body gets. So there's no balance. He's not able to either he's not able to physically keep up, or in terms of power, he won't be able to keep up. From what I'm getting, at least. So I can get why, but so far I feel like he's my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. He's my favorite. Where did that come from? I guess it's understandable, no? Because his body just gets weaker and weaker and weaker and just not able to keep up with how strong he gets with his power. But if he can balance it, his feast gets even more insane. He's the weakest because he's a glass cannon. I feel like so far he's my favorite. Wait, you think he's the strongest? Oh, there's two different sides. Hold up. Wait. You think he's the strongest, but Viking thinks he's the weakest. Alright, let me know in the comments who you think is the strongest or the weakest. But when it comes to Nihilus, why do you think he's strong or weak? That's what I want to know, because it seems a little bit divided. And a lot of Star Wars pros saying he's one of the weakest. Wait till you see what he does. Alright, tank versus DPS mentality. Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious.
Power only increased. The extent of his power cannot be put into words, and his perceptions have grown as well. To him, you are dust motes in a storm, a grain upon the beach, and as insignificant as a body that orbits the graveyard of Malachor. Eventually though, Nihilus would meet his end when he was conquered by the Jedi Exile, with the help of the Sith Lord he had betrayed, Darth Traya. There were rumors, however, that even if most of his spirit was vanquished, a small piece of the Sith Lord remained within his mask, and could never be fully driven out, as the ritual used to bind the spirit and mask was too powerful. The power of Nihilus himself, though, was far too weak to inflict any real damage on anyone. It was believed, though, that if anyone were to find and wear the mask of Darth Nihilus, the Sith may one day return with a new host, and continue to attempt to quell his never-ending hunger. So that is the story of Darth Nihilus, and how he was able to survive without a body, and how he became so powerful he could destroy worlds. So tell me, what are your thoughts on the Lord of Hunger, Darth Nihilus, and what is your favorite moment in the history and story of this ancient Sith Lord? Also, leave in the comments down below other stories of in the Star Wars universe that you would like to see explored. Thank you so much for making it to the end of the
Yeah, I don't think he talks about it in the video, but what was it that you were gonna say? Because you can just tell me and I'll read it, so it will still be in the video. Vader, Sidious, and Revan, I think that's how you say it. He devoured an entire planet? What? He devoured an entire planet? From the book, he's actively consuming. Okay, that him devouring an entire planet is pretty insane. But I think, man, I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad. Ugh. This one broke my heart. This one actually broke my heart. But yeah, let me know in the comments more information that anybody has on him, or another video I wouldn't mind watching. But yeah, entire planet with Jedi on it. Oh wow. That's crazy. I didn't know he just ate an entire planet, dude. I feel for him.
Video. If you enjoyed and want to help the channel out, be sure to hit the like button. If you would like to see more Star Wars explanation videos and stay up to date with all the Star Wars news from The Last Jedi to Star Wars Rebels, hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to turn on notifications to see everything.
I think this is just the outro, but I can understand both sides of the argument. He's technically weak in the sense that he has no control over the greater force controlling his actions, but at the same time, he was the central threat of the universe at the time. Yeah. I guess it really does depend on perspective, because yeah. At the time, but I guess like it was in his time and others weren't really around or competing, but pain, anger, and hate. You posted a couple of videos from him? Oh shit, let me watch him. Hold up. Let me watch him. Cause I'm curious about this, bro. Are you able to quickly tag me in where it's linked? Sorry. Are you able to quickly tag me in where it's linked? Because I'm scrolling, there's a lot of links. Thank you so much! Oh shit, thank you. Is it the first one in the link? That's goated. Thank you so much. You're a legend.
Our story begins on...
This one's long! Yeah! Let's fucking watch it. Hold up, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like, you know what? We can turn it into a part 2. So, we'll turn this recording into like a part 2. So the first one we can upload on its own, and then this can be the second one. But I'll do the intro again just in case that's what we're doing. Editor, Mr. Editor Man. Just in case that's what we're doing. But welcome back, Tickets! In the last video, we did a general summary of Darth Nihilus. But this time we're going to be looking at the disturbing life of Darth Nihilus, the entire timeline, which will be more in detail since the last one wasn't really, and I had a lot of questions still. So again, thank you so much for the recommendation. I really, really appreciate it. And let's get started.
Darth Nihilus's darkest day that would turn him into the planet-eating Sith we know him as.
Yeah, that's what we talked about towards the end of the last video. It was told to me by Twitch chat that he ate an entire planet, and that's why I was like, dude, the fact that that was left out of the video, again, it was a general summary, but I'm so happy that we're going into detail now.
It was the events on Malachor 5 where Nihilus was created. We don't know much about Nihilus before Malachor 5, but we do know he was a human male who served in the Mandalorian Wars, fighting alongside Revan's forces against the Neo-Crusaders. For years...
Revan! Darth Revan? Wait, that one? I don't know if I'm wrong, but... Yes! Okay, I love that. I love that so much.
He fought in the war, losing everything in the fighting. His family, his friends, even his will to live. But at Malachor 5, as he stood on the planet's surface during the final battle, everything went terribly wrong. The moment had finally come to end the war, and when General Mitra Surik gave the order to activate Revan's secret weapon, he felt something terrible wake up in the Force. A wave of fear washed over him as the mass shadow generator created a huge gravity trap that crushed Malachor 5's orbiting fleets in an instant. The ground shook hard beneath him as the planet itself began to crack, and his fellow soldiers died instantly, crushed by the debris or eaten by the dark energies set free. But something different happened to him, something that would change the entire galaxy. Nihilus survived when others died, becoming a wound in the Force, a void of emptiness. Acting without thinking, he drained the life force of a dying soldier nearby to keep himself from falling apart. This act briefly stopped his pain, but left him forever wanting more. From that moment, Nihilus's ties to normal feelings were cut. He only felt an endless hunger, not...
Yeah, no, that does make sense. And isn't that what kept him alive during all of that? Like, would he have died if he didn't feed? In this moment specifically? 1 second, Griffin wants to go outside. That's my dog. 1 sec. Woo! Griffin! You gonna go out? Come on. Come on, baby. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I don't zap my dog, so I just let her out, but there we go. Woo! Alright, we keep going.
Sadness or guilt for the lives he took. He found out that he could survive only by eating the Force energy of other living beings, and with each life he ate, his hunger grew back even stronger.
Yikes, so it was like a very unfortunate cycle of he can't survive unless he eats, and then his hunger gets stronger, but then at the same time, a little bit of a spoiler because I learned this from the last video, it also does weaken his physical body. At some point, it starts to do that. All right, solid. I'm learning. I'm learning, and it makes me so happy.
Nihilus's body, already kept alive only by the dark side, began to waste away. Over time, he would lose his physical form completely. Each feeding gave him a short break, but left him even weaker if he went without food, creating a terrible cycle of endless starvation. After the battle, he stayed trapped in the wreckage on Malachor 5's destroyed surface, basically stuck among the ruins. Soon, he needed more life force each day just to keep his dying body together, and even while actively draining whatever life was nearby, the emptiness inside kept growing larger. Over time,
I'm so curious as to how he got out, because there wouldn't be a lot of people left. And he was devouring them faster and faster. Nihilus, I heard, was also not that skilled with a lightsaber, apparently. But this is, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but no, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I love learning about the different Star Wars lore. So that's why I think I wasn't like the happiest reacting to the last video, because I felt like it was a summary, which is great, but I wanted more detail. And so again, thank you so much guys for linking this. I just really wanted more detail.
The dark side's poison ate away at his body until nothing of his original form was left. This faceless ghost would later be named Darth Nihilus by Darth Traya, but at that time, he was simply a being of hunger and dark force energy. The Sith Triumvirate. After the Jedi Civil War, the fallen Jedi Kreia, now Darth Traya, found this wound in the Force on Malachor V and saw potential in it. She took Nihilus to the Trayus Academy and became his Sith Master, teaching him to focus and use his hunger as a weapon on purpose rather than let it eat him up without control. Under Traya's training, Nihilus's feeding ability became far more controlled and powerful. He learned to feel the life force of faraway Force-sensitive beings and even drain whole populations across space through the Force. This made him a perfect Jedi hunter in the years to come. Under Traya's teaching, Nihilus...
So with that alone, I'm guessing if you're around him trying to hide, he'll be able to feel your life presence, so you can't technically hide from him. They were the hydrate. I love asking questions about this stuff because you guys answer and it makes me really happy because I'm just learning more. So thank you so much for 1, putting up with my questions, 2, for answering them, and 3, for being so nice about it. Raven next? Yeah, I can do him next. I don't mind. I don't know if he's in the list. I don't think so. But I'll do him next. It's all good. Lore Keeper for Star Wars. It makes me so happy. You have no idea how much I'm enjoying this. Enjoy your lunchtime. Bye-bye. Enjoy. But yes, I can definitely do Raven next. But yeah, I'm guessing from what he said that you can't exactly hide around him. He'll be able to sense your life energy, which is kaboom, bro. My brain blew. Raven's very popular among enthusiasts, as you can tell. Again, it makes me happy and excited, though. It does.
Accepted his role as what she would call the Lord of Hunger. He got better at his ability to feed on the Force, learning to control the process so he could adjust his feeding as needed. Even better, he learned to feel distant Force presences and drain life across the huge distances of space. This ability would make him the perfect hunter of Jedi. Kreia gave him the Sith name Darth Nihilus, a name meaning nothingness to match the emptiness he represented.
That's what you told me. Mode, I remember. That's what... Sorry, Nock, that's what you prefer. That's what you told me. You literally said that it's Latin for nothingness. Yeah.
From then on, he was known as Lord of Hunger. No longer a man, but a living void driven only by the need to feed. In fact, Kreia later said that Nihilus's presence alone could kill. His mere presence kills those around him. Spending too much time near the Lord of Hunger turned his Sith followers into dried-up slaves barely holding on to life, showing how even standing in Nihilus's shadow was dangerous.
So that was his passive, right? I doubt that he was purposely draining everybody. That was his passive, that if he's around people in a certain range, it would just automatically start draining them. I really hope this video explains why he lost the Jedi Exile. I hope it does, yeah. Yeah, passive death and decay aura. That is, dude, he's... I know I haven't checked out a lot of different Death Lords, but he's already my favorite. I like, his story is so impactful, and there's so much to his character that makes me really happy.
As Nihilus lost what made him human, he stopped speaking in any normal human language. Instead, when he made sounds, an inhuman hollow voice came out, one that literally carried his hunger with it. Hearing this terrible voice was painful. In fact, Nihilus's very speech could cause pain or death to anyone who heard it. Eventually, He
was literally the embodiment of death and suffering. That is insane.
His real body rotted away completely, and to avoid losing his existence to the void, he tied his life force to his mask, armor, and robes through Sith magic. These items became containers for his spirit. Without them, his essence would disappear into nothing. Therefore, the armor and mask were not just clothes. They were Nihilus. Nihilus soon joined with Traya and another of her students, Darth Sion, the so-called Lord of Pain who could not die, to form a secret Sith triumvirate. Their shared goal was to...
That's fucking perfect! One whose aura literally kills the people around him, and one that cannot die.
Wipe out the Jedi Order, though each Dark Lord was broken in a different way. Traya, having been thrown out and feeling betrayed by the Force, wanted the complete end of the Force itself. Sion's undead existence was kept going by pain and hatred, and Nihilus was a bottomless pit of hunger that would eat all life if nobody stopped him. By combining their strengths, they planned to finish what Darth Revan and Malak had started, to wipe out the last Jedi in the galaxy. In practice, the Triumvirate's methods worked well together. Sion's Sith assassins hunted and murdered lone Jedi in hiding, while Nihilus worked as a living doomsday weapon. If the Jedi tried to gather or rebuild, he would feel that concentration of life in the Force and eat the entire gathering at once.
That is so insane to the point where I cannot comprehend how the Jedi even managed to survive Nihilus. Gargling darkly? Like the girl from Grudge. Yeah, I would imagine that it would sound like a gargle. And the fact that his entire being, I was going to say body, but there's pretty much no body. His entire being is nothing but death, suffering, pain, which is suffering, is insane to me. That is... Bro, being the embodiment is crazy.
This meant any world hosting a Jedi meeting became Nihilus's target for destruction. The surviving Jedi learned that even being in the same place was dangerous, forcing them to stay scattered and hidden. Alone, they were far easier targets for Sion's agents. But the alliance didn't last. In 3955 BBY, Nihilus and Sion got tired of Traya's leadership. They attacked their master in the Trayus core. Nihilus slammed her against the platform with the Force, and Sion beat her until she couldn't fight back anymore. Together, the two Sith drained Traya's connection to the Force, cutting off her abilities.
So she already had this betrayal that made her who she is, only to get betrayed. But to be fair, this is just what the Sith do. They betray. It's like code of honor for them. If you're not betraying people, if you're not, betraying each other, they look down on you. So, unfortunate, but she knew.
Darth Traya was defeated and thrown out, left for dead by her backstabbing students. Thrown out and weakened, Kreia came to sadly realize what Nihilus truly was. A monster born of Malachor that, without guidance, could eat everything without caring. No longer controlled by her influence, Nihilus was not a precise weapon, but a wild force of nature beyond control. In exile, Kreia began to plan a way to destroy the creature she had helped create. She expected that the Jedi exile, Mitra Surik, who had accidentally played a part in Nihilus's creation at Malachor 5, would one day return from the Outer Rim. Kreia quietly set up Surik as the answer to Nihilus, believing this wound in the Force could face the Lord of Hunger when the time came. Without Traya's influence, Nihilus existed only to feed. He had no big plan or final goal beyond the next meal. With each feeding, his power grew. But so too did his hunger, doubling after each feeding. He was already dead and...
Doubling is insane. If you keep in mind just how out of control he was. I think what I enjoy about his storyline so far is the fact that it is so insane that I can't mentally comprehend it. Because I was like, dude, if he is not controlled, you know, if he doesn't have someone to guide him, he's gonna eat everything. He can devour literal planets, which again he did. Spoiler. So, but then again, it's the space, bro. There's so many planets, so I do need to remember that. But it's just blowing my mind that how much power he had, but also pain and suffering. I think that's why I'm kind of like kaboom, you know, from the brain at the moment, and I have to pause and be like, holy shit. Literal world eater, yeah. Like, it's such a holy shit moment for me. Like, I'm trying to comprehend it, I can't. You visually cannot comprehend just how insane he is. There's no way, bro. Holy. This is why I love Star Wars, dude. This blows your mind.
Every way that mattered. The only question was how many he would kill before he finally fell apart. The consumption of Qatar.
Oof.
In 3952 BBY, Jedi Master Atris came up with a plan, one that sadly became the Jedi Order's biggest disaster. She secretly called the surviving Jedi Masters to a meeting on the Miraluka colony world of Qatar, planning to use their gathering as bait to draw out the hidden Sith threat. Atris herself stayed behind on Telos 4, hiding her absence but quietly spreading word of this Jedi meeting in hopes the Sith would take the bait. She promised the others that if the Sith showed themselves, they could be faced and destroyed. Unfortunately, Atris badly underestimated the power hiding in the shadows. She believed the secret meeting on the Miraluka colony would lure the Sith into a trap she could spring. She promised the remaining Jedi Masters that when the Sith came, they would be ready to strike back. But what she didn't understand was how powerful Nihilus had become. Her trap would work, though not in the way she planned. Drawn by this bright light in the Force, Nihilus felt the Qatar gathering like a burning beacon calling out to his hunger. He immediately set course for Qatar aboard his scary flagship, the Ravager. The Ravager was a
I love that name. The Ravager. That's sick.
wrecked Republic capital ship from Malachor 5, a vessel that should have been destroyed. Its hull was cracked and open to space in places. Basically a dead ship kept alive only by Nihilus's power.
Dude. It makes me so happy how perfect that is. If he had like a fancy nice ship, yeah, that's cool and stuff. But the fact he has this one and it ties into who he is. Fuck, I love that. I love that.
With this ghost ship and his fleet of Sith leftovers,
He's literally death itself. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Nihilus arrived at Qatar to feed. The dark
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. This is not Disney's work, is it? This is like too good to be Disney. I'm not joking. Like, I genuinely do not think this has to be. This can't be, dude. This can't be Disney at all. This is way too good. Like, if this is Disney, too good for Disney. Yeah, it's not Disney. Yes, yes. The fact that the giveaway was the fact it's so good. I'm like, there's no way it's Disney, bro. Like, this is insane amount of detail that makes everything so much better in the storyline. There's no way they did this. There's just no way.
Dark Lord stood on his bridge and let loose his power upon the planet. He sent out a huge wave of force energy downwards, an invisible storm that touched every living thing below. When Nihilus was close enough, he spoke a terrible spell, his very voice filled with hunger, and that sound echoed across Qatar, destroying life as it spread. In an instant, Jedi Master Vandar
Is that Yoda? Or is it someone else?
Tokari and the entire group of Jedi at the meeting fell as their
That's not Yoda, is it? Correct me, but I don't think that's Yoda. The design looks a bit different. Unless I'm wrong. If it is Yoda, my mind's just gonna explode even more, but... same species, but it's not Yoda. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. The design was a bit different, so I wasn't too sure, but... He just told you his name. I'm sorry! My brain is still stuck on the fact that... It is... Dude... It's so well written. It's so well written. But when he said the name, I wasn't too sure if he meant, like, Yoda's ancestor or someone else in here. Even though he's centered, and I should have taken that as a hint. But...
Their life energy was ripped away. Decades of training made no difference. In just seconds, every living thing on the planet was completely eaten. The Miraluka colonists, being naturally force-sensitive, saw their coming doom through the Force. The entire civilization died in moments, their foresight giving them a brief, terrible awareness of the nothing that swallowed them. Cities full of life seconds earlier had fallen quiet, turned into mass graveyards under a now empty sky. The surface of Qatar was cleaned of all life, turned into lifeless rock and dust. Back on Telos, Atris, who had purposely stayed away from the meeting, felt the shock of those countless deaths through the Force. Only afterward did she fully understand how huge her mistake was. Yes, her trap had drawn out the hidden Sith, but at a terrible price. The gathered Jedi were destroyed, and an entire Miraluka colony was destroyed. Atris had tried to save the Jedi Order by finding its enemies. Instead, her actions almost finished the Jedi Order. Among the destruction, one person survived, a Miraluka woman named Visas Mar. Nihilus found the badly hurt Visas on the surface.
How did she survive? I know, well, I have a feeling, at least, that they'll explain how, but that's insane that she managed to survive. Disney Star Wars is non-canon, I don't care, fight me. I think everybody agrees with that. Every single person out there agrees with the fact that Disney doesn't have the right to explain canon Star Wars in their way, at least. They do not have the right. And I get it, bro. Like, if something is this well written and created, it's a masterpiece. Are you kidding? I'd be mad too if someone went, actually, I think. No, shut up. Stop thinking. They did all of that for you. What? It's okay to still like it. It's okay. Here's the thing, right? It's okay to still like Disney's version of Star Wars and their take on stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. But this is insane. This is insane. If you're able to find enjoyment in something like that, power to you. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. But no, it's not okay. Fuck Disney. Overall, would Star Wars have been better if Disney didn't do what they did? Yes, I think so. With everything I've seen so far, I do think so. Could I be wrong in that? Maybe. We'll see.
And instead of killing her, he knocked her out and brought her aboard his ship. When Visas woke up days later, fully healed on the Ravager, Nihilus silently invaded her mind and showed her a vision of the galaxy through his eyes. In this vision, Visas saw a galaxy where all beings were stripped of the Force, disconnected from one another, and lost in chaos. Nihilus saw himself bringing order to this chaos by eating all life.
Sure, but is that what he truly thought he was doing? Is that what he truly thought he was doing? I'm curious. Like, is that what he believed, or was he trying to lie to her to manipulate her? Because if he thought that that's what he's doing, that is so fucking sad, bro. Like, for him, that is so insanely sad. That he thought he was doing something so good. Leave the stretch. Oh, it would break my broken heart even more when it comes to him. He was lying to himself. Oh, man. That's so sad. That is so sad. Various. What? They were the 5,000 gifted subs. Whoa, Various. That's insane. What? I thought you could only gift up to 1,000 on Twitch, but here you are, 5,000. Thank you so much. That is crazy. I mean, 5K. No, it's because I was gonna say we hit 6,000 followers just now on Twitch, guys. I was just gonna say we hit 6,000 followers, but I think my mind combined the subs and followers into one, and I was like, 5,000 subs. Thank you so much for the 6K. And you guys want to know something else? While we were recording, we also hit 16K on YouTube, so thank you so much. It really means a lot, and Sai, you can cut this part out because I know it doesn't have anything to do with the video, but thank you so much. What the fuck, guys? Holy. But thank you for the gifted subs, and Crunchy, thanks for the follow. Punk, thank you for the follow. While recording, I have alerts off, but I will play them after the recording's done. Bravest tummy ache survivor. Dude, it was so bad. My tummy ache was so genuinely bad. I had cold sweats, popped 2 painkillers already. It wasn't doing shit. Golden Kappa train! Pausing the recording. Holy shit, bro. Let me get in here. What? That's insane. Think of the prime. Golden Kappa time? Jesus. Smin, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're well. Fucking golden. Let me get in here for this one. Alright, you already know. By gifting a sub, you unlock the golden kappa emote for a day. I know we already did a hype train in the morning as well, which is... bro, thank you for the 5, kitty. Thank you so much. And I hope you're well, Smitten. I hope you're doing well. Kappa time, motherfucker? Yup. Thank you so much. And Crunchy McNugget, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. High quality, how you doing? But thank you so much for 6K on Twitch. We just hit that. And 16 on YouTube. You guys are fucking insane. Thank you so much. What a crazy year. At night, thank you for the gifted sub. And Various, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your golden kappa, guys. Enjoy. Thank you so much. You know what's crazy? I was gonna make an announcement being like, thank you for 15K on YouTube, guys. And in a couple of days, you guys already hit 16K. Like, fuck that announcement, I guess. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Either one gifted sub or 100 bits for the kappa emote. Yes. W community. Oh god, you guys are insane. You guys are absolutely insane. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Holy. Goldie. Yeah. I feel so bad because we also had a hype chain when I started the stream and now we have another one. I'm like, oh, those people that gifted at the start, they might have missed out. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, no, this is absolutely crazy. I don't think there's no one care that I have to pause the recording. You won't give a fuck. But thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Holy. I'll wait out the golden kappa, and then once it's done, we get back to the recording. Yeah, Snow's goated. He's chill. You're a hate watcher. You gotta humble me. Now that we hit 16K on YouTube, you're gonna humble me? Fuck. Hey, I'm just saying there's a fucking chance we could hit 50K this year on YouTube. I'm just saying. It is possible. It is doable. But yeah, thank you again so much. It means the world. Stay down, Eve. Stay down. Eve, your forehead big. Oh, okay, I'll stay down. Humbled, baby. Let's go. Yeah, no, this is fucking crazy, dude. This is actually crazy. Oh, my dog's barking. She's barking. Yeah, there was a. I don't think it's a porcupine. Is it a porcupine? I don't think it's a porcupine. Knock, thank you for the 5. What? Thank you so much. Puppy. Enjoy a golden kappa emote. And thank you for completing the hype train level. You're insane. Thank you so much. My most savage attempt to humble Eve. One time you trimmed your toenail. Hey! And one of your toenail clipping fired off and you never found it. It's still out there, Eve. I know everything. How do you know that? Do you have cameras in my room? W5, oh god, W5. Thank you so much, Knock. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, puppy. Yeah, she likes to bark at what is it? Hedgehogs? Yeah, we get those sometimes and she likes to bark at them, but vibes, welcome in. Enjoy your emote. Enjoy your emote, your sub. She has beef with Sonic. She does. I had to go get her because I was like, dude, you're gonna get hurt. So I had to go pick her up. He turned into, it was like a big one as well. Turned into like a little ball with the spikes up. I was like, brother, you're gonna get smacked. All right, come here right now. I was like, you did a great job, girly. I'm not mad at you. You're protecting the household, but Sonic is not the bitch you want to fuck with. He is not the one. Smitten, what? Thank you for the raid. What? I'm gonna fucking cry. That's so sweet. I'm gonna cry. That's so sweet. Guys, please check out Smitten. Drop a follow. They are a very, very lovely VTuber. Who got their model, their newest one, that is beautiful to say the least. And I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. I'm gonna cry. You guys are so nice. Thank you for another 5 gifted. What is happening? What? Various! What are you guys doing? And thank you for the follows, guys. I'm so sorry. This is insane. This is actually insane. I'm gonna cry. Oh, nah, I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. What? They put on the set of 5. Are you crazy? Bro, buddy, they were gifting a sub. They were the follows. I'm not able to keep up. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Bro. Smitten, thank you so much. Dude, shut up. Shut up. I can't. You guys are so sweet, man. Good night, Move. Ooh, you guys are so sweet. I'm not a pussy, man. I just have something in my eye. I just have something in my eye. I'm not. I love seeing your hard work for real. I hope you keep kicking ass. But thank you so much. Thank you again for introducing your lovely community to my bullshittery at the moment. It means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's still, oh my god. Yeah, hold on, let me get the link. Because I was redoing my panels and everything. Let me get the link. Let's see, there we go. I just changed my overlays, dude. I just got these and I'm so happy with them. And can't they for that fucking 10 gifted? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working on a... Smitten, okay, I saw someone did this. I'm working on a Google Doc with links, but I didn't know how to make it into hyperlinks, so I was trying to figure that out. Like with the name. But this is the pack I got, and I'm gonna cry, but... And then these are the alerts I just got. They're really pretty, and I think you're really like... Bro, stop! Why are you guys like this? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know either. I don't know either, bro. Is it my birthday today? Did I miss it? Google Ducky incoming with the credit, but I don't know how to like, cause I want to make it look pretty. You guys know me. I want to make it look pretty, so I can't like. If you didn't know, I made my own website as well. Happy birthday! Thank you so much. If you want help, yes, please. Yes, please, dude. Because I'm trying to make them look pretty and organized. And I was working on that website before. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. I thought it was in September. Oh, no. Gotta survive, you know? Yeah. Jesus. Thank you for hanging. Take care. Take care. Take care. Look after yourself. Oh, that's actually, see, you guys are so sweet, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. I'm stuttering. I can't. I get a stutter. Jeez Louise. I get a really bad stutter. Dropping the link. Sorry for dropping the link to what? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's moderation, that's what it's called. I Brother, I can't stop stuttering. That's annoying. If you didn't know, I have a thing called CPTSD. It makes it hard for me to like... I get very overwhelmed when I get happy and I start stuttering. So Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, like genuinely. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are so kind, man. Thank you so much. I would go to war for all of you. I hope you know that. So if you want me to go to war, let me know and I'll do that. Honey, thank you for the follow. Hi. Hello. Oh my god. You have CPTSD? Wait. Really? Yeah, no. Dude, I got diagnosed. Which took like a year. Happy birthday, chat. Happy birthday, guys. But you get it. You get it. You get it then. You get how you just start stuttering when you get emotional. Talking about something. Honey! Diagnosed with bullshit so long, but oh my god, smitten! We are bonding, honey, we are bonding! CPTSD is complex post-traumatic stress disorder, so what makes it different from PTSD is PTSD is usually one singular event, while CPTSD is multiple that last for many years. So that's what it is. And for me, for everybody it's different. That's what makes it so complex. For me, it's like when people are very kind and nice, I don't know how to process that. And all I can say is like, thank you. But then a part of my brain is like, that's not enough. And I'm like, I don't know what more to do. But it also causes me to start stuttering when I'm trying to talk about something emotional. It causes me to get stunlocked. Which is why I feel so bad, because I feel like you guys are being so kind and I can't just be stunlocked. I need to get words out, or I'm being rude. Like, do you get it? You know? So I'm trying, but it's easier for me to, yeah. Fuck. I'm trying, man, is what I'm saying. I'm trying, but stutter more, spacing out, flashbacks and shit. Yeah. No, it's thank you so much for the hype train, dude. Thank you so much. Oh man, you guys are fucking awesome. I'm sorry for being a pussy. I apologize for being a pussy, man. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. These are happy tears, man. You don't. These are happy tears. Thank you so much. No pussy here. You're doing well. Thank you. Sending positive vibes for you. Disassociate. Yeah. Yeah. You just space out. You space. Boom. Gone mentally. You could even be talking to someone and you space out. Yeah. I think it's easier for me to be like, guys, I have CPTSD. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to react. Than like, you know. Thank you so much. You're diagnosed with CPTSD. Lol, fun, isn't it? Like, yeah. Like, yeah. I love cats. Me too. You're neurodivergent. I think that's why I get along so well with people that are neurodivergent. Because it's like, this, like, I talked about it in therapy. I was like, my bestest friends in the world, autistic. Why? Why are all of them autistic? Because they're like the most simplest people to be around. Like, it's so easy to be around them. I just find it so easy to like communicate with them and be around them. And like, I know for a fact there's no like hidden fucking motives or anything like that. And they actually mean what they're saying. They're like very straightforward people. Even if it's like something offensive, they'll say it to your face. I love that. I swear to God, all VTubers are mentally ill. We are. We fucking are. Holy fuck, we are. Also, do you know how to make like you know how people in their credits have overlay and you click on it and it's like linked? Do you know how to do that, Smitten? And would you be able to help? Because that's what I was trying to do. And I wasn't sure if I should do it on the website, but then I was like, not a lot of people will like right away see the website. And then I was like, okay, then do I make it as like a Google Doc? Because I saw somebody made like a pretty Google Docy that they had pinned. Posted. And I was like, oh, that looks pretty as well. So I've been like redoing a lot of my overlays and stuff because I keep buying new ones. So I need to get this done, but thank you so much. A pretty Google Ducky, yeah. Yeah. I just need a few words, but again, thank you so much. And to anyone that also deals with CPTSD, bruh, we're in the same shit, homie. We're in the same shit. I get you. I get you, bruh. Dude, that ferret is a homie of homies. On G. Yeah, no, this was... what the fuck? Thank you so much. Bro, thank you so much, guys. You guys are fucking amazing. And if I could hug you right now, I would. On God, I would be giving you a hug. Oh, man. Sarah is far too nice for their own good. Thank you, Smitten. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cause I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I got so lazy with content and everything for a while because I was like mentally going through it. And so this year I've been gymming pretty much like every day. I've taken 2 days off, but because I was dying. But because of that, I wasn't able to keep up with content. And oh, I feel so bad I fell behind. But I've also been doing YouTube full time, which if you didn't know, we just hit 16K during this stream, which is insane. So again, thank you so much. Good night, Sam. Sleep well, look after yourself. Thank you. You don't like touch, but you take a psychic. Okay, I am giving you a hug from a distance. It's like I'm just like waving my arms around. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god, dude, if you wanna get into YouTube, let me know. Because it's so much fun. It's so much fun. And you get it, Smitten. There's so many days where you get so overwhelmed. You're like, I don't want to do anything. Like, I physically can't do anything. And on days, I don't worry about like finances, sorry. Because with streaming, you have to go live to get a paycheck. With YouTube, you're just posting. And it's like passive income, which is what I really like. So if you wanna get into it, I'll be so happy to help. Because my entire channel is managed by a guy named Snow, and he uploads everything. He makes the thumbnails. He does the copyright issues that we come across. He deals with those. He comes up with video ideas as well. So does the Discord server. On top of that, he handles all of like the email stuff. So my email, I don't even check it. He does. For any sponsorships. And hi, Dee, hello. And it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. And yeah, so if you're interested, he can give you like a rundown. I can get you guys in contact because I just got him in contact with a friend of mine who's interested in becoming a VTuber. They need to do a podcast or VTuber news show or something on YouTube. Podcast would be really good. Yeah. Cause I feel like you have a great personality based off of your streams for a podcast. Like you're able to go into stuff in depth, and that'll be really good. In full, he could give you ideas. We can no, shut up! I don't care. It makes me happy, dude. It makes me happy. I don't do that stuff of like, you can't talk about your stream in my stream. You can't do that. Like, you rated into me. Okay, you rated into me. This is the least. And thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, Welsh. Thank you. Makes me think of Joe Rogan as a VTuber for some reason. Raid alert. Yeah. Hello. Want to hear about your YouTube stuff? Trying to push more? I got you, dude. Because that channel, we made it 4 months ago. Hold up, that channel is the reason for, like, I think 80% of my newest viewership has been from that channel. Let me see when the first video was. 5 months ago was the first video that we made. And now we post every single day there, which is pretty goated. Hi Cal, how you doing? Hello. Hello, hello. Mine was made before that and posted shorts daily for like 2 months and did booty hole. Yeah, dude, I can help you cuz before that I used to have a gaming channel and it really wasn't going anywhere, if I'm honest. I think I kept at it for like a year and the growth just wasn't there for me. So that's when I kind of got in contact with Snow, and he was like, "Let's make a new one. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change up everything." And I was like, "Okay." He even said, he's like, "Have you ever done reaction before?" And I was like, "Nope, I've never done reaction before." And he's like, "All right, that's what we're doing." I was like, "Bro, I don't know if I'm good for it." He's like, "You'll nail it. Don't worry." So now I'm here. And it makes me really happy to do. You love making music / poems? Yeah, it's a good creative outlet for sure. Especially if you can use your experiences and turn them into something something beautiful, I think. Sorry I keep stuttering. I apologize. But yeah, dude, I got you, Smitten. It makes me so happy. Also, I hope you don't mind I keep calling you Smitten, because I don't know how to pronounce Sarah, right? Sarah? Like that? Sarah. I'm thinking Sarah. Yeah. And now she bullies him all the time. Coded YouTube manager. Of course I bully him. But here's the thing, right? Sarah, like Sarah. Oh, Sarah! Dude, the friend I got in contact with Snow recently who wants to become a VTuber is also named Sarah. And she is like the love of my fucking life, bro. I love her so much. Good morning, Tyler. Like, I'm not joking. I would die for that woman, bro. I would die for her. She's my ride or die. And I cannot wait for you guys to meet her, because if you think I won't spam right into her, you're crazy. Depending on when she streams. But I love her. She's so incredibly beautiful on the inside and outside. I can't wait for her to be a VTuber. Holy shit, bro. I got so many videos you want me to watch. Server. Link all of them and I will check them out. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something I forgot. Hi EXO, thank you for the follow. Hi. What was I gonna say? Sorry, oh, go to detail. Yeah. We bully each other like siblings is the thing. Like, he has an amazing girlfriend, Snow, and her and I, 2 peas in a pod, bro. We get along so well. And I was like, this is amazing. Like, it's cool to have a YouTube manager. It's even cooler when you can flirt with their girlfriend right in front of them. I think that's amazing. And the whole time he's like, "Oh, guys, what the fuck?" So I love that. Millions of dollars. I'm talking. I say. I'm talking. I saw your video reacting to Photoshop. He's the GOAT. Yes. Love that, Mr. Stuart Go, pretty much. Hey, I mean, you know me, I'm bi. By myself, bipolar, bisexual, bilingual. What else am I buying? But yeah, no, he's great. His partner is amazing. And I appreciate him. VTuber sitcom. Yep. Bicycle. I'm a bicycle. Found you a couple of days ago. Baldur's Gate and a fellow nerd. I'm digging the Star Wars and 40k content. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, dude. I do appreciate it. So many people recently have been like, "I found you from YouTube." That's it. Yeah, no, I found you from YouTube. That was it. Nowhere else. But no, it's awesome. It's so sweet meeting all of you and getting to hang out with you guys live. Yeah, it really, really makes me happy. So thank you for being here and for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. And for enjoying the YouTube videos, because that's fucking goated. And yeah, I'm so happy, man. I'm sorry. My exposure is Twitch, which is goofy as fuck. Yeah, there's times where Twitch doesn't even count lurkers, dude. It's so wild. There's times where it doesn't even count lurkers. I raided into my friend with over 100 people, and out of those, 50 got counted. The other 50 didn't, even though in brackets it was showing 100. And I was so mad. I was like, dude, I'm trying to help my friend who just came back to streaming. And this is what happens? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I have the extension which shows in brackets, like, how many are actually there. But it dropped to 50, and I was like, oh, awesome. While saying there were 100. So I was like, awesome. That's cool. Thanks, Twitch. I love you. You mean I gotta stop lurking? It's just like, there are days where I get a lot of lurkers, and it just doesn't count them. Like, when I try and lurk, it tells me if I come back after like an hour or two, I have to refresh the stream because it won't be showing the stream. It says like reconnect or some shit. So I don't know if it's just me, but I do want to figure out why it does that. Snow has a girlfriend, Eve, not anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Crunchy. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content because there's a lot more coming out, which I'm excited for, but versus people with an active. It counts inactive lurkers versus people with an active. Wait, sorry, I'm a little bit slow. It counts inactive lurkers versus people with it active. I think that's yeah. In the brackets, inactive ones. I think, yeah. Sorry, people having to tab up. Ah! I get it now. I think I'm a little bit slow. I'm a little bit slow. Yeah, because there's times where I mute the tab, right? And I'll be playing a game. I'll come back to it. Like, I open it up, make it big again, and it's like reload. And I'm like, oh, I didn't get counted. Welcome. I just think it's sweet. I think it's sweet to welcome people. Okay, I just think it's sweet. Like, it's polite. It's like good manners. I don't know, man. I'm Asian. That shit was drilled into me. So thank you to everyone. Thank you. No biz. Wasn't Ashley leaving? I found my binge content for the week. Dude, it's mostly like nerd stuff. I love it. I love it. Like right now I'm so into Star Wars. It's insane. The amount of love I'm getting from the community. And support in terms of helping me learn more about Star Wars. Cause I was asking about the order I should be watching Star Wars in, and so many people linked put their ideas in the post, and that really meant a lot to me because I was looking for Star Wars and 40K. Yeah. You want to know something? Hold up. 40K enjoyers. 40K enjoyers. I have some news for you. Okay? And you're going to love this because I don't think it's been done before. And I'll tell you what it is. You guys know Sanguinius' speech, right? The one that has what, 2 million views? You know that speech, right? And how, when I first reacted to it, if you don't know, I was giggling at the start. I wasn't taking it seriously. By the end, I was crying. So, I reacted to it when I didn't know much about 40K. Like, I was super new. And there were a couple of people that were disappointed. So, I was like, you know what? I can learn more about him and Blood Angels. And then rewatch the speech. And then the person who did the speech, the voice actor, left a comment being like, I love the reaction. And I was like, oh, let me reach out to you. I have an idea. So I reached out to him and I was like, how cool would it be if you did the intro to the next reaction to the speech? And he's down. So I'm just saying he's gonna be the one starting it off and introducing the video. And I am super fucking excited. He's come by the stream as well. Epic, shout out to you. He's come by. He's amazing. And I'm so happy to be working with him. That's so cool. Oh yeah. So I'm super, super pumped for that. And I did tell him, I was like, I love Blood Angels. And you know, your speech was like the main introduction to 40K for me, and now working with him, like, oh my god, bro. It won't be on stream, so he's gonna record his lines, send it, and then so my reaction, I don't know if I'll do it on stream just because I will be bawling my eyes out, but I think it would be a cool surprise if you just watch it on YouTube with him starting it off and then me reacting. I don't know. I thought that would be really cool. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How does it feel being on 72-inch TV full display? God damn. It feels good, baby. Let's go. 40K rabbit hole. I'm looking at books for Blood Angels because I know that there's a lot of lore. So my favorite right now, I would say Blood Angels, Collector, and Orcs. Those are the three I really, really want to look into. Those are the ones I want to get books for. So that's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot. And I watched a video on like what order you should read the books in. And the guy essentially said you can get an overview with this book, but start with what you're interested in because there's a lot of lore. So that's what I'm gonna do. Blood Angels and Collector and Orcs. Those are the ones I want to start with. Those three. She's making an army suit. I talked about that. Yeah. So what's going to happen with the army that I make? Obviously, it's going to be Blood Angels. I love them. I want to get the Collector as well. I don't know if you can paint him, but I want him somewhere. I think that would be like a funny little thing that I have an army and the Collector is like off to the side a little bit. So I'll be getting him. And good night, Sarah. Sleep well. Thank you again for the raid, lovely. I appreciate you so much. And I'll be happy to yap in DMs about YouTube. I'll be so happy to help. But yeah, sleep well. Thank you again. And look after yourself, guys. If you haven't already, please, please, please follow Sarah. Drop a follow. It is free. And they could be your next favorite streamer. You never know, man. You never know. There we go. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Thanks for bringing us here. I like this one. Spoke like the Collector. I like this one. I think I'll keep this one. Sorry. When I learned more about him, I just see him everywhere now. Hi, Kitty. Welcome in. What I missed? You missed Sarah raiding into us. And if you haven't already, Kitty specifically, go follow Sarah. No, you were here for that. You gifted 5. I remember. No, you gifted 5 before. Wait. I don't know. I don't know what order it went in. Hold up 1 second. My headset is doing the I'm gonna die. You're not dying today, buddy. You're not dying today. I was reacting to a video. Yeah. I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. I paused the recording, but I will get back to it and lock in again. But yeah, Kitty did. Which again, thank you so much. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when I build my army, I want to do it once I move out because I want to get like a proper shelf with lighting for the army. And I want to get like the best supplies I can find for painting them, right? Obviously you don't need the best, but I want to go all out with the army, with the lighting and stuff like that. And I thought it would be really funny to create like, you know those like display cabinets, the glass ones? I thought it would be funny to create like a scene with the army and having the Collector be in there in the background somewhere. Bye, Luca. Take care. Look after yourself. Bye-bye. I thought that would be really funny. Like a little Easter egg, if you know, you know, type shit. And I want to do it once I move out just because, what do you call it? I do have a dog and she loves toys. So I don't want to like paint my army only for my army to get destroyed by my dog. So yeah, we won't be doing that one. We won't be doing that one. But yeah, that's my plan. Is I want to go all out and create like a proper scene. Hopefully something from the books, and have the Collector in the background just chilling. So the pupper, yeah, the pupper. Sounds kind of cool, to be honest, right? It's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good. Like, I want to get the books, start reading, and create something from the books. Just so it's like, it links to something and isn't just, I just put these in a cabinet and called it a day. Like, I want it to link properly. Hellboy. Oh, you talking about glass display cabinet? And figure, I also plan on getting one glass display cabinet, depending on the size. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they can be really cool. I want to be able to see my army from every angle, which is why I want to get a glass display. But they the stretch. I'd imagine you're already gotten this intel, but 2 of the most popular fan movies. Despite being here for 10 minutes, I can promise Hell Surge will turn you into a blubbering mass. No. What I'm gonna do. Here's the thing, right? If I know I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna copy and paste your message for myself and react to it offline. Cause I will die. So I copy pasted your message in my planning Discord thing. I will be crying. But I will react to it off stream just because I like to keep it upbeat on stream. And me crying, you guys do not want to hear that again, okay? Happy crying versus sad crying for me is so different, obviously, as it is for everyone else. Sad crying will send me into a fucking coma, and you are not seeing that on stream. You can see my happy tears. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. You can see me getting overwhelmed because you guys are so kind and sweet and supportive. That's cool. Sad tears is where I draw the line. She builds 40k army. See, I will be doing it once I move out. And once I move out, that would be when I can afford to. So if I can afford to move out, I can afford to do that. Until then, I'm not moving out. But so we'll see. King, thank you for the bits. What? Why didn't it do the alert? Are the alerts off? No, it's on. Why didn't it do it? I'm so sorry. Hold up. Let me check Blurp. Let me check Blurp and see why it didn't fucking work. And replay it for you. It's 4 a.m. Go to bed. Thank you for hanging. Go to bed. Look after yourself. How do I do mine? Congrats on a badge. Thank you. How do I check my alert? There we go. Browser source? I'm so sorry that didn't work. Yeah, that's the right source. Yeah, I'm in New Zealand. 2 a.m. 9. It's 9 p.m. for me. Almost 10 p.m. No, I need to fix this. I'm so sorry. How do you replay? Bro, am I old? Do I not know how to replay this? Oh, no. Wait. Would this work? Oh my god. So that worked? That was so loud. That fucking scared me. That was so loud. Unk. Oh, I know what the issue is. Hold up. It's because I redid everything. All my overlays, everything, because my shit crashed, bro. And now it's not working. There we go. East gang? East, fellow Unk? Yeah, I'm 25, dude. I'm 25, it's Jover for me. Hold up. 4 a.m. for us. If I don't fix this like the last time when I was fixing something, I wouldn't be happy. so I will fix it. I apologize. I broke everything, bro. I broke everything. Google it? No, I'm gonna click around until I figure it out. That's how I do it. If you're over... What does it make the rest of us chat? Oh, you guys are young and hip. If you're older than me, you're still young and hip, bro. It's fine. Don't even stress it. Do not stress it. I found it! I'm a genius! Replay. I see what the issue is. Oh my god! Guys! It did play! But you know what the issue is? I never heard it. 'Cause it's set funky. Wait, did you guys hear it or no? I'm sorry, I must leave. No, it's okay, dude. Take care. Look after yourself. I'm so grateful that Sarah brought you here. Thank you so much. By the way, Eve, we heard it. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. 'Cause you know what it did? It went through my OBS, but it was set so I couldn't hear it. Let me hear it. What was it? Okay. I did all of that. 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 For this? Oh my god. Was enjoyable to watch you stress and suffer. That was a perfect sound effect too for this moment. That was the perfect one. I can't even be mad. That was perfect. What do you mean? Boo! Wow! Hello. That was actually perfect. That was actually perfect. I can't even be mad. I'm just blown away. Womp womp. Thank you so much. Well, there you go. I can hear it. I can hear it. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome. It's over, by the way. No! No! King Petty for no reason. Yep. I was like, oh, I didn't hear it, guys. You must have not heard it. Nobody corrected me, or that I saw corrected me. I spent the past 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I was being dramatic with 20. 10 to 15 minutes trying to fix it, only for it to be that sound effect. No. Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Don't Alright, we get back to the video, but thank you again for the insane amount of kindness you guys have shown me. I cannot thank you guys enough, and it means the world to me. So, again, thank you so much. I will get back to the video. I am so sorry. I'm Sally. We start. You're welcome. Shut up, Jeremy. No, it's okay. Thank you, Jeremy. Sorry, that was so mean. No problem. Oh, man. You're welcome. That came out so mean. I'm so sorry. Holy shit, bro. Who hurt her? Hi, gal. Hello. You being a bully, schmelt my head, bro. Schmelt my head. Alrighty. Sorry if there's like a weird cut. We had a hype train on stream, so whoopsie. And I have it muted. Awesome, awesome. Okay. I forgot to unmute the tab. Alright, there we go.
Bringing order to this chaos by eating all life. This terrible sight destroyed her force vision, literally burning her blind eyes and cutting off her view of anything except Nihilus. In that moment, Visas gave in completely to the being who had killed everyone on her world. Broken by the loss and the dark vision, she became Nihilus's obedient servant, his shadow hand, completely under his control and without hope. Qatar's destruction.
How did she live though, is my question. Was she strong enough, or was she just in a very lucky area? where his impact wasn't as great as the other areas. So how did she live is my question.
Basically erased the Miraluka presence there, an entire
Yeah.
Force-sensitive culture. After this terrible act, Visas Mar became Darth Nihilus' shadow hand, tied to him by a
Yep.
powerful Force bond. Through this bond, created in the vision that broke her, she could feel her master's hunger and pain, and she served him completely, even helping and looking for new feeding grounds when he asked. It was only much later, after the Jedi exile Mitra Surik spared Visas' life and showed her kindness, that Visas woke up to regret. Under Surik's guidance, she turned against Nihilus and began to hate what she had done in his name. But that lay in the future. The Lord of Hunger, Ascendant.
I don't think it's her fault. She was manipulated. I don't think it's her fault at all. It's rough when people get manipulated by this stuff, but he genuinely believes his own manipulation, which is even crazier to me.
Having eaten Qatar, Nihilus had gone beyond any normal Sith goal. Politics or revenge didn't interest him. He existed only to satisfy his endless hunger. Even other Sith stayed away from him, knowing that Nihilus would just as easily eat allies as enemies. In the following years, the Lord of Hunger wandered the Outer Rim aboard the Ravager. Followed by a fleet of wrecked warships, he kept going through the dark side. He searched for worlds rich in the Force to eat, and whispers spread of a terrifying Sith Lord who could eat entire planets. The truth of Nihilus's rampage was even more horrible than the rumors. With each feeding, his power and hunger only grew, leaving whole systems lifeless behind him. During this
That is terrifying, though. That is so fucking terrifying. He is the embodiment of death. I've mentioned that. But seeing his impact on everything, insane. They will follow mass.
time, Nihilus wandered the Outer Rim with his fleet, searching for worlds strong in Force energy to feed his hunger. Stories of his destruction spread through the galaxy like wildfire, and whispers of a Sith Lord who could eat entire worlds became the stuff of nightmares. But the reality was far worse than any story could describe. Aboard the Ravager, Nihilus's presence had destroyed his own crew. The warship, still cracked and half-ruined from Malachor 5, worked only through Nihilus's dark will and a skeleton crew of followers enslaved by his power. Whole sections of the ship were open to space, useless except to corpses and mindless shells. Those sent to serve Nihilus quickly lost their minds and strength, turned into slaves that walked through the ship doing simple tasks, barely alive. The hallways of the Ravager
Literal zombies is the thing. They turn into actual zombies. This is holy shit, dude. This is so well written. This is so well done.
Were filled with the proof of Nihilus's hungry nature, each crew member showing the slow death that waited for anyone who stayed near the Dark Lord too long. During this time, Visas Mar acted as Nihilus's agent and messenger. As the one person connected to his mind, she managed tasks aboard the Ravager and helped carry out his will, even looking for important Force echoes or targets for him to feed upon. Tied to Nihilus by the Force, Visas could feel the beating of his hunger within her own mind. She felt that every moment for him was torture, his existence a pain of endless need that only eating life could briefly calm. By now, nothing of the person he once was seemed to remain. Nihilus worked by pure instinct, driven by need rather than thinking. When she looked at her master through the Force, she saw only an all-eating void. Around 3951 BBY, Nihilus's influence spread into the Onderon Civil War. His Sith Force
I'm really surprised he wasn't the one that wiped out everything and everyone. But this is so heartbreaking, man. This is so heartbreaking. Holy shit.
Forces secretly backed General Vaklu's rebels in their attempt to overthrow Queen Talia. Nihilus's agent, Colonel Tobin, Vaklu's second-in-command, acted as the go-between for this partnership. Their goal was to cut Onderon's ties to the Republic, which included getting rid of Queen Talia's Jedi advisor, Master Kavar, one of the last Jedi Masters. Nihilus's followers even set up a camp in the forbidden tomb of Frieden Nad on Dixun. There, the Sith performed dark rituals, trying to strengthen Vaklu's rebellion by drawing on the tomb's dark side power and therefore tip Onderon's fate in Nihilus's favor. In early 3951 BBY, Nihilus felt something wrong in the Force, an echo strangely familiar to his own, yet not the same. Unable to understand it, he sent Visas Mar to investigate and get rid of its source. That source was Mitra Surik, the Jedi exile, who had just returned from exile and unknowingly gave off a wound in the Force like Nihilus. Visas found Surik's ship and attacked, trying to capture or kill her as ordered. But Surik defeated Visas in the following fight. Yet instead of killing the Miraluka, Mitra Surik chose mercy, sparing Visas' life and even treating her injuries. This unexpected kindness shook Visas deeply. Nihilus' slave found herself shown kindness for the first time since
Oh, it's so emotional, man. It's so emotional. This entire thing. Like, I feel bad for Nihilus. He's suffering, dude. He's always suffering. That's all he is. He's just a ball of pain, suffering, and death without being able to die.
Creating the hope that she could escape the darkness she was tied to. Visas' betrayal had begun, and that spark of freedom would prove important in the trials to come. After Vaklu's defeat, Colonel Tobin, hurt and desperate, ran to Darth Nihilus. Taking Krea's trick, Tobin told Nihilus that a secret academy of Jedi was gathered on Telos 4, unknowingly delivering the bait Krea had planned. This false rumor of many Jedi on Telos instantly caught Nihilus' attention. The bait was set, and Nihilus moved to feed. By this stage, Darth Sion himself stayed away from Nihilus. He knew too well that Nihilus' careless hunger could just as easily eat a Sith ally as any Jedi. In truth, the Sith triumvirate had broken apart in all but name. Sion continued his campaign of terror with elite assassins, picking off Jedi survivors one by one, while Nihilus searched the stars for entire worlds to eat. The two Sith Lords rarely talked now, each following their own path. What remained of the triumvirate was simply two dark beings with different methods of reaching the same dark goal. Without Treya's influence, Nihilus existed only to feed. He had no big plan or final goal beyond the next meal. With each feeding, his power grew, but
I genuinely think that if they had stayed together, they would have succeeded. I think the Sith, like, betrayal is definitely this strong suit, but it's also a really big weakness in ways, if you think about it. In the right situation, betraying is what led to their downfall, I believe. But leave the lurk, Len. But yeah, I genuinely believe that what's done is done, yeah. In certain situations, betrayal was their downfall. But in a lot of situations, betrayal was also what got them to a higher place. I hope that makes sense. I hope it makes sense what I'm trying to get at. But I think if they had stayed together, they definitely were strong enough to wipe out everything. Completely. Hey, I'm a first timer here, and I saw your Sidemen reaction video, and I love your energy and humor. I appreciate you being here, Ash. Thank you. We're watching something serious right now. But welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we're watching Star Wars right now because I got really into it, and now it's an addiction. The chaos of the Sith is why they can never actually win. They do not know stability when they win. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're two. It's like a double-edged sword, bro. It do damage, but it also do self-damage. It's crazy. But hi, welcome in. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. It's dude, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I am in awe of how well written Darth Nihilus is.
So too did his hunger, becoming harder to satisfy after every feeding. By 3951 BBY, only a handful of Jedi were even left alive. Masters like Zez-Kael, Vrook Lamar, Kavar, and Atris, who had not gone to Qatar, were among the few survivors, and they stayed in hiding. Basically, the galaxy had no real defense against the Lord of Hunger. No Jedi could gather to challenge him without becoming his next meal. The Trap at Telos. Mitra Surik, the Jedi exile, had returned to known space by 3951 BBY. Without knowing it, she was special in a strange way. Like Nihilus, Mitra was a wound in the Force, formed at Malachor 5. Yet her condition was the complete opposite of Nihilus's, where Nihilus's wound made
she can give life? I love the Sith code, but because of how they approach it, it made them become a self-destructive faction. Definitely agreed. Yes. 1000%. But here's the thing, right? There are certain situations where obviously that code helped them so much, but there's also a lot where it just simply didn't. It was not something they should have they should have gone by in this situation. But even the Sith who's not able to die is scared of being consumed by Nihilus. It tells you how terrifying Nihilus actually is. Exactly, eh? That's why I was talking about how well written Nihilus as a character is and his origin and surrounding. Because you try and comprehend just how powerful he is, and you can't. You can't. He's insane. He's absolutely insane. She was cut off from the Force. All. He knows a death from Nihilus takes his life force instead of any mortal wound. That he can live through. Oh! Wait, that actually makes sense because I was curious as to why someone who's immortal would stay away. But that does make sense. That does. His life force.
Him always drain life. Mitra's wounds showed up as nothing, an empty
What?
spot in the Force. She survived Malachor 5 by cutting her connection to the Force, making herself empty to its touch. This meant that where Nihilus always ate life to survive, Mitra Surik was an empty space that could not be eaten or filled. In simple
She was his only debuff, bro. She's immune to him specifically out of everyone and out of everything. Him. She's immune to him. Wait. Wait, that is insane. Holy shit. Her biggest, you could argue, weakness is also her biggest strength, especially during this time. Again, double-edged sword. That is awesome.
simple terms, the exile's very nature made her the perfect weapon against the Lord of Hunger. This Telos trap was the final piece of Krea's long game. By using Colonel Tobin's false report, Krea tricked Nihilus with the promise of a hidden Jedi Academy on Telos 4. However, the truth was different. Telos had no Jedi gathering at all. Only Atris lived there, and she had fallen from the Jedi path and collected Sith artifacts. Still, Nihilus believed the lie completely. Thinking a great feast of Jedi awaited him, he flew
And that's his weakness. That's his biggest weakness was his hunger, obviously. But in this case, that hunger directly led to this. Like, if he was still with the other two, they could have used their brain more. I'm not saying he was stupid. I'm just saying he was so driven that he was blinded by the possibility that it was a trap. You know? Blinded to the possibility that it was a trap, sorry, is what I was meant to say. Oh my god, it blinded him to logic. So again, just to drive it home, he wasn't stupid or anything like that. He was just so blinded that it led to his downfall, is what I'm getting at. Oh my god. You know yourself when you're hungry. This is not an ad.
towards Telos with the Ravager, expecting a rich meal of Force energy that didn't really exist. Mitra Surik knew Nihilus would attack, so she set up her own trap at Telos. She got both the Republic Navy and the Mandalorians to work together for defense. Admiral Cartho Nassi brought the Republic fleet, and Mandalore the Preserver, leader of the Mandalorians, brought his warriors to help. They all knew that normal fighting alone would not stop Nihilus. After all, how do you fight someone who can eat whole planets? As a result, while their fleets fought Nihilus's escort ships in space, Surik and her allies got ready for the real plan. They would sneak onto Nihilus's own ship.
And he can't sense her, can he? Not only can he not devour her, he can't sense her. Am I right? She's not connected to the Force. Because if he can't sense her, that would actually be another fucking buff, in my opinion. Like a huge one. His entire power was his hunger. He couldn't feed from. He was scared. Yeah. For sure. Blinded is fine. I think it's also as desperate. Yeah. Oh my god, I love that perspective. I never thought about the fact that he was most likely desperate as well. Because he has to eat. I thought it was more like he was... Wait, I love your perspective, yeah. I 1000% agree with that. He was desperate, bro. He has to eat. That makes sense. Hi, Trucker. No, I really like that perspective. Not only was he blinded, he was also desperate.
Plan was to get on the Ravager and blow it up from the inside, and fight Nihilus face to face, while the space battle kept his forces busy outside. When Nihilus's Ravager reached Telos, a huge space battle started above the planet. Republic warships shot at Nihilus's Sith vessels, and Mandalorian fighters attacked the Ravager's guns directly. Space was filled with laser fire and explosions.
Holy shit.
But this battle was really just to distract Nihilus. Using this cover, Mitra Surik led a small team that sneaked onto the Ravager. This strike team had 3 people: Surik herself, Mandalore, who was really Canderous Ordo, and Visas Mar, who had now turned against her old master to help Surik. These 3 people carried the galaxy's only hope of beating Nihilus. They had 2 jobs on the Ravager: plant bombs to blow up the ship, and fight Nihilus on the bridge.
And she's perfect for it, bro. She's not connected. Just finished watching your reaction to League of Legends cinematic. Awesome, thank you. How'd life being a black hole? Pretty much, hey. He's literally a black hole when it comes to life itself. He has to eat planets to survive, yeah.
Walking through the broken hallways, Surik's team fought groups of Nihilus's slave soldiers. The ship itself seemed to cry out from Nihilus's dark power, its hallways dark and frightening. They fought brain-dead Sith soldiers at every corner. These walking corpses were Nihilus's newest victims, still doing his commands but with no minds left of their own. The strike team kept moving toward where the Dark Lord waited. Visas knew the Ravager's hallways well, so she led her friends through the ship's twisted paths. As they moved forward, she could feel Nihilus learning about the intruders on his ship. The dark side pushed down on them like a heavy weight. The whole ship was full of Nihilus's evil power. Then, Visas felt something she didn't expect. Through the force bond connecting her to Nihilus, she felt him getting confused. Nihilus's hunger had found the boarding team, but he could not see Mitra Surik properly. To Nihilus's force powers, the exile was something wrong, an empty space in the force, something he couldn't see or eat.
Yeah, he couldn't see. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. She's the one that he can't see.
This blind
I'm
spot
so
in
happy.
what Nihilus could see would lead to his defeat.
Yes!
The death of emptiness.
Oh,
On
man.
the bridge.
Like, I know he's technically a bad guy, but I have so much sympathy for him, man. I have so much sympathy for him. Because, okay, yeah, he killed a lot of people, but he's been through so much. Is it weird to have sympathy for him? Because dude, I feel so bad. I feel so incredibly bad for him. Like, he was suffering the whole time, man. Like, he was suffering the whole time. I get it, dude. I get it.
They found Darth Nihilus waiting for them. Just being near him was terrible. The air got cold and the shadows got darker, like all the darkness came together around him. Even the tough Mandalore felt scared when he saw him. This was not a man anymore, but a living, empty space that had taken a shape. Nihilus welcomed them with a terrible blast of his voice, a sound that hurt their minds with hunger and death. Yet then, something strange happened. Nihilus himself stopped moving. Through the Force, Visas could feel that he was confused. He could not understand what Mitra Surik was. His strongest power, the ability to drain life from his enemies, found nothing to grab when he tried it on the exile. For the first time since Malachor 5, Darth Nihilus didn't know what to do. The person he wanted to eat was impossible to touch, an empty space he couldn't reach. And so the Lord of Hunger stopped to think. The shock of his failure.
This whole time, he's been fighting with his ability. And I remember somebody said earlier that he was not good with his lightsaber. He was not good with his lightsaber! Wait! I get it now.
Made the Sith Lord freeze, unable to believe that for once his hunger couldn't touch what he wanted to eat. Since his main power didn't work, Nihilus had to try other attacks. He threw force energy at her, sent waves of darkness, tried everything to beat the exile. However, Mitra Surik stayed strong, fighting Nihilus with her lightsaber instead. Unlike all of Nihilus's other victims, Surik couldn't be beaten by his one special power. This fight had to be won with regular fighting. And when they fought with
the one thing he was not the best at, bro. Oh my god.
lightsabers, Nihilus's problems became clear. He wasn't used to fighting someone he couldn't drain strength from, so the exile's careful lightsaber attacks began to push him back. Every hit she landed made Nihilus weaker because he couldn't steal life energy to make himself stronger again.
Yup.
The Dark Lord had used his draining power for so long that, without it, he was losing to the skilled and brave Jedi Exile. At one key moment, Nihilus threw Mitra Surik backwards with the Force, almost winning the fight. When Visas saw her friend in danger, she bravely jumped between them. She offered her own life to Nihilus in exchange for sparing Mitra Surik. At the same time, Mandalore ran forward, shooting his blaster and hitting the confused Sith Lord. While Nihilus was still stunned from the broken bond and hurt from Mandalore's attack, he couldn't defend himself. The Exile got back up quickly, and together, Mitra Surik, Visas, and Mandalore attacked all at once, finally bringing Darth Nihilus down while he was weak. Darth Nihilus could barely stand now, yet he tried one more time to use his power. Unfortunately, there was nothing left for him to use. All his energy was gone, and there was no life around for him to eat. Right then, Mitra Surik moved forward and struck the final blow. Her lightsaber hit perfectly, cutting down the Lord of Hunger. Nihilus fell to the floor, unable to keep his body together anymore. After the battle ended, Visas walked over to where Nihilus had fallen. Maybe feeling sorry for him, or maybe just curious, she carefully took off his famous mask, wanting to see the face of the man he used to be.
There's not gonna be anything there, right?
There was nothing there.
Yeah.
Whatever was left of him disappeared completely.
Yep.
His robes dropped to the floor as his body turned to nothing. Darth Nihilus said no final words. There was nothing left to say, and nothing left of him to say it. So Darth Nihilus, the Lord of Hunger, was no more. The endless hunger that had driven him was put out at last, and the void he represented ate the last of his form as he died.
I would say that, like, a part of me is sad for him because of everything, but I was gonna say that I was also happy that he found peace, but remembering that he bounded his soul to his mask and his armor, his cloak. Did he actually find peace? I don't think so.
Darth Nihilus had eaten entire worlds, yet died hollow and unfulfilled. Proof that unlimited power without purpose leads only to self-destruction. But his former master, Darth Treya, would chase an even more dangerous goal, the complete destruction of the Force itself. So watch her full story next to discover.
Holy man. Holy. So that was Darth Nihilus. Holy fuck. Again, I love that the way I knew this wasn't Disney was how well it was written. My heart's in pieces, much like he is. Well, was. But thank you again for the recommendation. I really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, that is... Holy shit, man. My heart. I cannot. Let me get back in here. My heart is broken. Raposa? What do you mean Raposa? Also, you guys are the worst. I looked over, I saw the jokes, and I was like, don't laugh. Do not laugh. Stay locked in. Do not laugh. Fucking, he's just a hungry boy. Give him a burger. Fucking, what was his... He had no final words. What were his final words? Burger. He's in pieces. I saw that as well when I was like, oh, he hasn't found peace, has he? Well, Eve, he's in pieces. In a mask, in a robe, in armor. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Huge chungus, bro. Huge fucking chungus. I was like, that's crazy. I look over, Eve, something about taking him to Maggie's or something. I was like, oh God, oh Lord. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Yeah, we got rated, dude. In terms of power and force abilities, Nihilus is way more powerful. I think, yeah, for sure he is. Let me do something. One sec. Where is it? It got so cold in my room that I had to turn my AC off, but zombie. I think in terms of power, he would be one of the most, if not the most powerful thing out there. The fact that he was able to, his aura was killing people, bro. His gamer aura. However, that was also his biggest weakness, was his hunger. And the fact that not only was he killing everything around him, but himself. So, it's, again, he is the embodiment of death and a double-edged sword. Rated twice tonight, baby. Yorp. Yorp. Which, 3 times, actually. 3 times. Ugh. So yeah, that was... Needing space mackers got me. Yeah, dude, I was like, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. But he needed space mackers, bro. He was just a hungry boy. He's not him when he's hungry. I was like, you guys are gonna get flamed in the comment section, but... when I tell you I almost laughed, I was like, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Holy. Ah. We are gonna watch something a little bit different. We're gonna watch KSI. We're just gonna do a shorter video, and then we'll do the Darth Raven one. KSI. Oh god, forehead. That's crazy. But we'll do him quickly. Yeah, great. Riven. My bad. There we go. Whoopsie. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Van. Bro was a van? That's crazy. Darth Van, bro. Darth Van driver. Bro was surgically attached to his van. Oh god. No, it's just the way you were put. Rivan. Okay, yeah, that's... See, that's... I saw that and I was like, I imagined him in my head. I imagined the Dark Lord, okay, sitting in a fucking van. His fucking ship was a van, bro. It wasn't even big either. He could only get like 3 people in the back. But he used to pull up on people. Darth Free Candy. Darth Free Candy, bro. No. Darth Free Candy. A white van. Imagine a space yeah, that's what he used to do. He used to do fucking space drive-bys. Darth Hassan, no, he's gonna shock you, no. Holy, that's crazy. He used to do drive-bys. Ah, man, he used to do drive-bys. That's why he's so loved by everybody in the Star Wars community. He would do fucking drive-bys on people. How many are you planning on watching? I'll do KSI, and then I'll do... Because KSI one is only like 5 minutes. And then I'll do Drive-By Boy. So yeah. That should be enough, I think. I don't know. White van. Because I'm fucking stupid, by the way. Why'd you like him? He did drive-bys. Would you watch any Sidemen Sunday videos soon? I do love their content. Literally gonna react to KSI right now, but I do like their content, so I think that would be good to check out. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm just checking something before I start, making sure everything is good, and then we start. Does KSI stand for anything? Well, he believes in boxing, so I would say he stands for that. I know that's not the question. I thought I was being funny, okay? KSI, what do you stand for? What do you stand for? Ugh, big forehead. Knowledge, strength, integrity? Really? What KSI was a Halo clan name. Ah. I got a $300 keyboard today, and the spacebar rattles. I'm not even lying, bro. Sometimes when my spacebar used to like rattle or get stuck, I would just hit it really hard, and it worked every time. I'm not joking. That shit was goated. That shit was fucking goated. You just smack it. Can you buy me wings? I'm poor. I heard that if you send me 1,000 gifted subs, then I will. Yes. Then I will. Then I will 1,000% do it. But only if you send 1,000 gifted subs. Or it's a no. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10,000. Let me spend like $30 on you back. Thank you so much. You just thought he misspelled kill yourself. Donates 100. I said 1,000. Is enough to buy one Happy Meal. True, it is. Okay. Heeding your advice and using my keyboard as a baseball bat. Oh no. Dog Humper. Welcome in, Dog Humper. Great username. What inspired it? Is something I want to know. What fucking inspired it? Thanks, no problem. Could be a dog shucker. My ast. I'm dog. Someone named Dog pulls up. Thanks, no problem. You wanna go to bed? You can't English no more? I'll do Darth Raven first then. Alright, that's the name. Darth Raven? Riven? Vanman? I'll do that one first then. I'll do that one first. Thank you for the follow. Revan? Wait, hold up. I have an idea. Darth. Let me see. I'm finding it. Welcome in, Sen. There is a video that I like. There is one, but Darth Diabetes. What? Darth Diabetes, bro. Darth Obesity. Dare I ask? What would I be? Dare I ask? And if you say Darth fucking dishwasher, bro, nah. Nah, be original. You can't say Darth dishwasher, okay? Darth forehead? What? It's not that big. It's not that big. Ugh. Fucking Darth the dishwasher. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I flamed myself telling you not to flame me like that. Darth flat chest. Darth no tits, bro. Darth no tits. Holy shit. That's crazy. Darth no titties, bro. Insane. Darth bored. Darth bored. Oh no. Mm. Ah. Yeah, go for it. That's acceptable. That's completely fine. Yeah. And then they can check it out for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Nix. Darth Board needs to be added to the lore. Don't you fucking dare. Darth New Zealand, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that dude is banned. I did say multiple times. Stop making Goonie jokes towards me. Didn't stop, now he's banned. Ah. Hee Could be made into its own series? Yeah, a lot of the videos I'm looking at are super long. Rip Bozo, somebody banned? Yeah, the one that said, I don't know if you could see it. It was above. He said, Darth backshots for me. And he was the one asking to see my ass. I'm not joking. And I told him, I was like, if you keep it up, I'm gonna ban you. So he got banned. Oh, on kick. Hee. What the fuck? Yeah. My model's ass, not even my ass, bro. I was like, how dare you? Mine is better.
Darth Revan's.
There, let me minimize. Oh shit, hold up. Oh. Can confirm. Kick chatter, yeah. They were around in my kick stream for a few months at this point. But they just would not stop being weird. So. Hee. So let me check something. Darth terms and conditions. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it's so stupid. Darth terms and conditions, bro. Holy. Terms and fucking conditions. Oh, it's all good, dude. It just took one little click and he's gone. I did tell him. That's my favorite. I really like that one too. There is a new video on him. Darth Epstein files, bro. That's crazy. Holy shit. What's his power? He releases people's names. Darth Baby Oil, bro. What does this do? It highlights a message for me, so it stands out more, which does make it likely for me to be able to read it, but especially if chat's busy. But there are times where I do miss it. Darth released the list. I love this. Hassan did it oil Hamas spiker. Bingosh, hello. What the Sigma? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. What the heck? Death redacted. Alright, there's a new video. It's 36 minutes long. Do we want to watch it? Because this lore is super long, and this was one of the shortest, well, short ones that I could find that wasn't like super short. Good day, good day. How you doing, crazy Aussie? Good day. Go for it. Perfect.
Darth Revan saved the
Oh, Darth Revan. That's his name, Darth Revan. Holy shit. I wanna, hold up. Hey, I'm ready. Welcome back, my fellow Star Wars enjoyers. We are gonna be watching Darth Revan's, Rise and Fall. This is a newer video. I have been hearing a lot about his, popularity. And so I am very much interested in seeing, comments in top corner of the video will just be Darth puns. Yeah, they would be. Sorry, you guys distracted me. I'm so curious to see why he's so beloved by the community. So let's get started. This is a new video. All of the other ones are like about an hour long, which was super surprising to see because, yeah, that is a lot of lore. Maybe I'll watch those as well. Who knows? Who knows?
Darth Revan saved the Republic, nearly destroyed it, and became something the galaxy had never seen before. This is how one man conquered the galaxy twice, and why his story changed everything. But the part most fans never hear is how his story didn't end even after death. To understand all of that, we must go back to exactly 3994 BBY, when a child who would become Revan was born. The Rising Star, a legend story. The boy showed incredible force powers from an early age, so he was taken to the Jedi Temple and quickly proved himself as something special. Unlike other students who learned from one or two teachers, Revan studied under many different masters. His curiosity regularly led to dangerous questions, but masters like Dorak saw his rare potential and watched his quick rise through the ranks. But it was his friendship with a fellow student named Alec that would shape both their futures in ways neither could imagine. Revan and Alec were best friends who balanced each other perfectly. Where Alec was hot-headed and direct, always ready to act, Revan was thoughtful and inspiring, able to...
Then I'm curious as to how he fell to the dark side. I know I'll find out later. I just like asking questions as I go. Just because I feel like it adds to the conversation in the moment. So if you're like, Eve, why do you pause and ask questions? You'll find out. I know. I have to. It's a reaction. But... yeah, I'm curious as to why someone who was this thoughtful and genuine fell to the dark side. I'm very curious by that.
Lead others with his words alone. Even as students, the other young Jedi looked to Revan as their leader, drawn to his natural charm and deep understanding of the Force. His teachers saw in him the potential to become one of the greatest Jedi who ever lived. They had no idea how right they were. Master Vandar believed Revan would become a hero of the Order, while
I mean, yeah, they were right in the sense that everybody in the Star Wars community loves the guy. And that's why I'm so curious as to, like, why? This is a blind reaction, dude. I am genuinely excited.
Master Vrook warned that his thirst for knowledge could lead him down dangerous paths. But even Vrook couldn't deny Revan's amazing abilities or the respect he earned from his fellow students. As he grew stronger in the Force, Revan became fascinated by Force bonds and rare Force powers that most Jedi thought were too dangerous to study. So he started studying ancient methods while diving into forbidden books with an intensity that both impressed and worried his masters. But in 3976 BBY, everything changed when the Mandalorian Neo-Crusaders began their brutal invasion. The Mandalorians swept through Republic space with terrifying efficiency, conquering world after world as their war machine crushed everything in its path. Civilians died by the millions as entire sectors burned and whole species faced extinction, and the Jedi Council did nothing to stop the slaughter. The Council claimed they sensed a bigger threat behind the Mandalorians, some hidden enemy pulling the strings from the shadows. They urged patience, meditation, and trust in the Force, advice that felt empty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how I'd feel if people around me were dying and I got told patience and meditation is the way to go right now. I don't know. I think that would piss me off quite a bit to the point where I might just join the dark side.
To young Jedi watching innocent people die, Revan couldn't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
He decided to take action. He began speaking out against the Council's inaction, arguing
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
that the Jedi had a sacred duty to protect the innocent
Yes!
from harm. His natural charm and passionate beliefs drew followers. First Alec, then dozens of other young knights who shared his frustration. These rebel Jedi became known as the Revanchists, named after their charismatic leader. But the Council remained inactive and grew.
Oh my god, that pisses me off so much. I'm with him. I am so with him. Ooh. My mom is burning patience, my guy. Yeah, what do you mean patience? This is your duty, bro. Oh, I love him so much. I can see why he's so loved already.
Increasingly unhappy about Revan's movement.
Cry me a fucking river, bro. There's people dying.
The Mask of Justice. Despite the Council's warnings, Revan continued investigating Mandalorian.
Well, it's not like they're gonna fucking do anything. They're meditating. We're warning you. Okay. You're too busy meditating, bro. What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Activities, determined to uncover the truth behind their brutal war. This led him to Cathar, home world of the feline humanoid species. What he found there would plant the first seeds of darkness. Hidden in the ruins, Revan discovered a Mandalorian mask that called to him through the Force. The moment he touched it, everything changed. The Force showed him a terrible vision, the complete genocide of the Cathar people years earlier. He watched helplessly as Mandalorian forces herded thousands of innocent Cathar families to the ocean's edge for execution. He saw families torn apart, children crying for parents who would never answer, and brave warriors fighting desperately to protect the innocent. When one brave Mandalorian warrior tried to stop the slaughter, she was executed by Cassis Fett. The leadership showed no mercy for dissent. Holding the fallen warrior's mask, Revan made a vow that would define him. He would take up her cause and wear the mask until the Mandalorians were defeated completely. In that moment, the young Jedi became Revan.
I have so much respect for him. Holy shit. I have so much respect. The Jedis are also a religion. No, I didn't know that. Jedi are monks, or Revan is 100%. He's that guy. No, I 1000% agree. We're wanting you. We'll meditate on you. Ooh, yeah, we'll meditate on you so hard. Oh, man, I hate that so much. I hate in shows, one thing I hate the most is just like injustice. That's one thing I do not like at all. It makes me so mad. So seeing him go against the council in such a fuck you way, it means so much, dude. He for sure is a goat. I can see why you guys already love him so much. Remember Seeds of Darkness? Yeah. I mean, but here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Is it truly a seed of darkness seeing things for what they are and not wanting to sit there and meditate while people are dying? Like, is that truly darkness, or is that just facing the reality? I don't know. Hey, that's just like my take on it. Is arguably you can be like, yeah, but he was going to an evil path. But at least that evil path was doing more for the people than the path that was arguably considered good or whatever. You know? Those emotions are what make them powerful. I 1000% agree, yeah. So, if it's evil to go do something and to stop people from dying, then fuck it, bro. Be evil, who cares? But I'd rather not sit around and meditate knowing that there's people dying, you know?
The council couldn't ignore the overwhelming evidence of genocide. Grudgingly, they allowed Revan and his followers to join the war as a Republic Mercy Corps. What followed was a masterclass in military strategy and the beginning of Revan's transformation. Revan proved to be a tactical genius, developing strategies that turned Mandalorian strengths against them. Victory after victory followed, but each triumph came at a cost. War changes everyone, even
it
heroes.
does, yeah.
As the conflict dragged on, Revan began adopting his enemy's ruthless methods to achieve victory at any cost. Supreme Chancellor Tol Kressa appointed him Supreme Commander, giving him unprecedented power. The greatest tragedy was yet to come, beyond the edge of known space, where an ancient evil waited. The price.
Yeah, Well, good is subjective, depends on your view of things. Exactly, I do 1000% agree that that is true. I think sometimes in order to do good, you gotta do some bad. No, purple lightsabers mean the Jedi is very powerful. Wasn't purple also meaning that the Jedi is somewhere in the middle, like fine line between good and evil? Like they're more centered? Isn't that what the purple one also means? Yes, perfect then. Yes, yes. Because that is... Purple means middle, yes. Okay, because I saw the video on what each color means. So purple being more neutral, I like that. Purple to evil, those are the two that he's holding. Dancing with Darkness. Yeah. Yeah. Holy.
Of victory. By 3960 BBY, Revan faced a terrible choice that would change everything he thought he knew about war, victory, and the price of peace. The war was stuck despite years of fighting. Mandalore the Ultimate commanded forces that seemed impossible to defeat through normal means, their warrior culture making them nearly unbreakable. The Republic was bleeding resources and lives, while the Mandalorians grew stronger with each passing day. So Revan built something never seen before. The Mass Shadow Generator, a super weapon that generated a gravity well so intense it pulverized both fleets and tore Malachor.
This is it! This is the thing that created Darth Nihilus. This is the machine that he used, the weapon. Bro! In the process of doing so, he created Darth Nihilus. Oh, bitch! Cinema, yup. Darth Nihilus after this. Darth Nihilus was after this, yeah. Yeah. His consequences were Darth Nihilus. He's the reason everything happened. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, this is too well written to be Disney. I will always shade him, bro.
Core 5's surface apart within minutes. The device was designed by Bao Dur, a Zabrak engineer who would later regret his creation. Revan's plan was simple.
I guess realizing how destructive it was. Of course he would regret it. And you know what's interesting about this specifically is how we've seen this version in our reality. Remember? Remember the pilots that regretted dropping the bomb on Japan? Remember that? In our own reality? That is, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude.
But devastating. Lure the Mandalorians to Malachor 5, activate the weapon, and end the war in one catastrophic blow. He placed his most trusted general, Mitra Surik, in command of half the Republic fleet with a deadly mission.
A lot of Star Wars but was inspired by World War II. I'm not surprised. If that's true, I'm not surprised. It's, oh my god, bro.
Serve as bait to draw the Mandalorians into their final trap. Many of the Jedi and soldiers assigned to this mission were those who had questioned Revan's increasingly brutal methods, and some believe this wasn't a coincidence. Revan may have seen this as the perfect opportunity to eliminate dissent while achieving victory. The battle was everything Revan had planned, as massive fleets clashed in orbit around Malachor 5. Mandalore himself challenged Revan to single combat aboard his flagship in a duel that would decide the fate of the galaxy. These two legendary warriors fought with everything they had, Revan's lightsaber meeting Mandalore's sword in an epic battle. Despite Mandalore's incredible skill, Revan emerged victorious, but Mandalore's final words revealed a shocking truth. The Mandalorians weren't acting alone. There was a greater threat, an ancient enemy controlling events from the shadows. Then, the
Oh,
mass
shit.
shadow generator activated, creating a gravity well so powerful that hundreds
Oh,
of
wow.
ships from both sides were crushed into Malachor 5's surface as
Bro sacrificed part of his army, let's just call him, for the greater good because he understood that it wasn't going anywhere. And to order to make it go somewhere, he was gonna have to give up people from his side. Weirdly, the Jedi Master trying to stop him was right. Holy. Dude. This is... oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I need a minute, bro. I'm like... Damn. A part of me is so mad that this is what I missed out on in life, but I'm also so happy that I get to enjoy it now when I can understand it more as an adult than a child, because as a child you just don't see, you know, the sentences between the paragraphs. You don't read in between the lines, really. But as an adult you see a lot of things and you go, oh, yeah, I am enjoying it with you guys, but it's like, I'm so mad, but I'm so happy that I'm confused right now. This is amazing.
thousands died in seconds. The planet itself cracked to its core, becoming a wound in the Force that would never heal, while Mitra Surik was cut off from the Force entirely. The war was over, and the Mandalorians surrendered completely. But the victory came at a terrible cost. Revan had won, but at the price of his own soul. And soon, he would discover that this victory was exactly what his true enemy had wanted all
What? Bro, what?
along. Into the darkness.
Yeah.
Haunted by Mandalore's dying words that a hidden Sith Lord had manipulated the entire war, Revan couldn't rest while the Republic celebrated its victory. Convinced something greater lurked beyond known space, he and Malak followed the scattered clues into the unknown regions. The two friends had changed during the long years of fighting. Malak had become more violent and unpredictable, while Revan had grown colder and more distant. Yet they stayed together and traveled to the frozen world of Rekiad, pursuing Mandalore's final clue, a tomb buried beneath the ice. Deep inside lay the resting place of Darth Dramath II, and a datachron that confirmed their worst fears. An ancient Sith empire still existed somewhere in the unknown regions. The enemy they thought defeated had merely been waiting, gathering strength in the darkness. The datachron pointed them toward Nathema, a world that appeared normal on star charts but held a horror beyond imagination. When they landed, they immediately felt something was terribly wrong. The Force itself was absent from this place. Walking across Nathema was like stepping into a void where life had never existed. No plants, no animals, no insects. Nothing at all remained. For two Jedi who had spent their lives feeling the Force flowing through everything, the sensation was like suddenly going deaf and blind. They uncovered the story of...
That would be so fucking weird. Holy. It's like going somewhere, not feeling the very thing that is a massive part of you. Also, I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I just need to double check something. All right, perfect. That would fuck with
what
you.
had happened here. In 4999 BBY, a Sith Lord named Vitiate had convinced thousands of Sith to participate in a massive ritual that consumed all life on Nathema to grant him immortality and incredible power. Every living thing on an entire planet had died to feed one man's hunger for eternal life.
Holy fuck.
From Nathema, the trail led them to Drummond Kaas, capital of the reconstituted Sith Empire, where Lord Vitiate now ruled as the immortal Sith Emperor. Disguising themselves as mercenaries, they spent months gathering intelligence. What they learned terrified them. The Emperor commanded millions of soldiers, thousands of Sith warriors, and vast fleets that rivaled the entire Republic Navy in...
So, I guess he would be the one I also look into. I love how I start looking into one, who runs into another, who I look into, who runs into another, that I look into. Dude, I love how everything is linked so well.
Size. Any reasonable person would have returned to warn the Republic, but Revan and Malik were no longer reasonable men. They convinced themselves that they could handle the Sith Emperor alone.
I mean, in fairness, right? When they turned to the people that were meant to handle things, they got told, hey, we're meditating right now. Good luck. So I can understand why they didn't trust that there was someone out there that could also help them or should know about this. So I get it. The council let them down at a very early time in their life, and they had to do things independently, which showed results. So of course they trust themselves more to get a job done.
They finally confronted him in his throne room. He was waiting for them. But instead of the epic lightsaber battle they expected, something far worse happened. The Emperor didn't even stand up. With casual ease, he reached into their minds and broke them completely. The Emperor gave them new names, Darth Revan and Darth Malik, and sent them back to Republic space with a mission: find the ancient Starforge and prepare for his invasion. But the Emperor had made one critical mistake. He underestimated their strength of will, and that mistake would come back to haunt him.
Oh shit.
The Dark Lord's reign. Something incredible happened that had never occurred in galactic history. Servants of the Sith Emperor broke free from his mental control for the first time ever. Revan and Malik's personalities were twisted to the dark side, but their wills remained their own, and they had plans the Emperor never saw coming. Using the Republic forces that had followed them into the unknown regions, Revan created a completely new kind of Sith Empire. Unlike previous Sith who relied on ancient bloodlines, he built a system where ability mattered more than heritage. The best fighters rose to the top, regardless of where they came from.
Wait, is he the one that started the apprentice and the Sith Lord? Is he the one that started it? Because it sounds very much like the code that went by, which was the apprentice has to be the... No. That was Bane? Nihilus did? Wait, Nihilus did? Bane did. That was Bane. So was it Nihilus? Yeah, I saw Nihilus did. Darth Bane made the rule of 2. Oh. Yeah, my bad. It's all good. It's all good. It can be a little bit confusing. Even I'm learning right now. Okay, because for a second I thought it was these two. Which in my head, I was like, it would make sense. They're the two. And that would be really cool. But yeah, I don't think I've looked into Bane at all. Oh, Bane was 2,000 years after this. Oh. Okay, so Bane made the rule of 2. Revan made that anyone can progress to be a Sith if you're strong enough. Oh! Wait, that's sick. Okay, so it was more of a kind of, but not really. Not specifically the rule of 2, but part of the rule of 2, which was that the strongest gets to be at the top. I like that. Oh, so he was the inspiration. I can see why you guys said that he was like the Jesus of Star Wars. What's the rule of 2? So the Sith Lord would have an apprentice, and the apprentice would train under him, and one day the apprentice is gonna obviously backstab him and try and take his place to ensure that like whoever becomes in charge next is stronger than the last. Does that make sense? Master and apprentice, yes. So kill the master. And it was looked down upon to have more than one apprentice. But despite that, some did have more than one who didn't know about each other's existence. But did run into each other at some point. And, you know, that was cool. But they become more powerful. That's so sick, bro. Yeah, master and an apprentice. So even though the rule of 2 said that, or well, even though the Sith technically looked down upon having more than one apprentice, some of them did have more than one. which was, you know, sneaky, and I get it. But yeah, that was the rule of 2, to ensure that the next one will be stronger than the last.
The Star Forge became the heart of his empire. This ancient station drew stellar energy to mass-produce warships, rolling out fresh armadas in a matter of weeks. As a military commander, Darth Revan was terrifyingly effective, but his strategy was different. He didn't want to destroy the Republic, but conquer it. Malak began to resent his master, believing Revan was too soft. Their philosophical differences erupted into violence during a lightsaber duel aboard Revan's flagship, a fight that ended with Malak's jaw being destroyed, leaving him scarred and bitter. From that moment, their friendship was dead. The war raged.
Holy fuck, dude, that's something. Wait, with that being said, you just told me that when a Sith kills another Sith, they take their power. Imagine if a Sith killed Darth Nihilus. Would that Sith take his power of decay? Like the decay passive that he had, and the ability to take life force. Would he be able to then use the same? Is that how it works? If they took his mask, yes. Not because Nihilus was a wound? Oh, so they will have to take the mask. And not just kill him. They would have to take the mask. Okay. I think that's how it would work. But then if he took the mask, right, that would just be Nihilus. Because his spirit is linked with the mask, the robe, and the armor is what they said. Why would you want Nihilus's power? I guess, like, it's just more curiosity, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, his power is fucking sick. Is it more of a curse? Yes. But it is pretty strong as well. They take some of the force, not specifically abilities. Oh, yeah, okay. No, Nihilus was a wound in the force, meaning he was basically invisible to the force. Oh, okay. Now I see how wound works. Oh, I see. Yeah. Now I see how it works. I was thinking that, like, because he was so strong, is if there was, like, a way to take his power. Or some of his strength. Nihilus's mask is a special item because it is so intensely embedded by power, sorry, yeah. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Dude, I'm learning so much. I'm so happy right now. I'm so fucking giddy. Thank you.
For years, the Sith Republic seemed unstoppable as they conquered world after world. The Republic military was in chaos, the Jedi Order was falling apart, and morale was non-existent. Finally, the Jedi Council set a desperate trap. They sent a small Republic fleet as bait, while a strike team led by Bastila Shan infiltrated Revan's flagship to capture the Dark Lord. The plan worked too well. As Revan battled the Jedi on his command bridge, Malak saw his chance. He ordered his own ship to fire on his master's vessel, betraying Revan at the worst possible moment. The explosions left Revan critically wounded, his body broken, and his mind shattered. But Bastila Shan made a choice that would change everything. Redemption's price. Instead of letting Revan die, Bastila Shan saved his life with the Force, pouring her own life energy into his broken body. In doing so, she formed a powerful Force bond between them, a connection that would prove crucial to everything that followed. The Jedi Council faced a problem they had never dealt with before. They had captured the Dark Lord of the Sith himself, but he was barely alive and might never recover. His body was healing, but his mind remained shattered. Master Vrook wanted him executed immediately. The risk was too great. Others argued for imprisonment on a secure world. But Masters Vandar and Zar proposed something radical. They would wipe Revan's memory completely and give him a new identity. It was experimental, dangerous, and ethically questionable. But it offered hope. It was a violation of...
Here's the thing, I'm trying not to, like, go from it from an emotional standpoint of the fact that I like him as a character, but more so what I would do if I was in the council's position. I think execution would have been the safest choice. Sending him to another planet, imprisonment, sorry, I don't know about that one. That face though, yeah. Yeah. Wiping his mind, even though you can claim it's not ethical, I feel like it's the most empathetic, what do you call it? It's the gentlest outcome. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. I feel like that's the kindest thing they could have done. He's bisexual.
Everything the Jedi claimed to believe about free will and redemption. The Council debated.
You're trying to be all serious with that face behind you. Funny, sorry. It's okay. It was maybe not the best place to pause. So I get it. And Skittles, thank you for the follow.
For hours, knowing their decision would set a precedent for the Order. But with the galaxy burning around them, they chose the practical path over their principles. Using techniques that bordered on the forbidden, they erased everything that made Revan who he was. His memories, his personality, even his knowledge of the Force. They replaced it with the artificial personality of a loyal Republic soldier, complete with false memories that felt completely real. When he awoke on the medical frigate, the most powerful Sith Lord in history believed himself to be a common trooper. The Council's plan was simple. Use Bastila's bond with Revan to slowly draw out his buried memories of the Starforge's location. Then, destroy it and end the war. They had no idea how wrong things would go.
Yeah.
Everything went sideways when Malak attacked the Endar spire above.
Just a little observation. I feel like this council wasn't the best council that has ever existed in Star Wars. Just because of how many, not only mistakes they were making, but just how many mistakes they were making. I feel like they just Council of Pumps. Oh god. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There's never a good council. Yeah, you can say there's never a good council, but this one's like objectively really bad. Like really bad. Most Jedi councils suck. Oh yeah, this one though, it's like this sucking, and then there's this, which is like blueprint for what you shouldn't do as a council. You know, like looking back, being like, oh, let's not be like those guys. I feel like that's what this council was, with just the decisions they made.
The planet Taurus, hunting for Bastila because her battle meditation was the key to Republic resistance. Her ability to strengthen allies and weaken enemies through the Force made her the most valuable Jedi alive. During the chaotic battle, Revan escaped in a pod with Republic pilot Carth Onasi. Bastila's pod crashed elsewhere on the planet's surface, and she was captured by the Black Vulcar swoop gang. Without her battle meditation, the Republic fleet was forced to retreat. What followed was an adventure that would slowly awaken the hero buried within the former Dark Lord. As Revan fought to rescue Bastila from the criminal underworld of Taurus, something incredible happened. Given a blank slate, the man who had conquered half the galaxy consistently chose to be a protector of the innocent. When faced with choosing between personal gain and helping others.
But here's the thing, right? That's who he was from the start. The reason why he did everything that he did was to protect people. You know? Take care, Pyro, sleep well. Thank you for hanging. It's all because he wanted to protect people. And war changed him.
He chose compassion. When offered power at the cost of others' suffering, he refused. The quest for redemption. The rescue from Taurus was just the beginning. After Malak destroyed the planet's surface in a fit of rage, killing millions to prevent Bastila's escape, Revan was taken to the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine, where he was retrained as a Padawan at an incredible pace. His natural connection to the Force was undeniable, and Master Zar Lestin was amazed at how quickly Revan relearned abilities that should have taken years to master. Even without his memories, muscle memory and instinct guided him through complex Force techniques. His mission? find 5 star maps created by the ancient Rakata that would lead to the Star Forge. Only by destroying his own ultimate weapon could the Republic hope to survive the Sith attack. The quest took him across 5 worlds, each one a test of his character and resolve that would reveal who he truly was beneath the surface. On Tatooine, he encountered the Sand People and chose diplomacy over violence, using the protocol droid HK-47 to negotiate a peaceful solution that ended raids on moisture farmers. On Kashyyyk, he helped the Wookiee Zalbar reclaim his honor and overthrow his corrupt brother instead of supporting the easier path of working with slavers. On Manan, he protected the ocean world's ecosystem rather than exploiting it for military advantage. On Korriban, he infiltrated the Sith Academy and turned Sith teachings against themselves, convincing fallen Jedi to abandon the dark side. Each choice revealed a pattern. Given the freedom to decide, Revan consistently chose compassion over conquest, justice over convenience, and light over darkness. Meanwhile, his bond with Bastila deepened as what had begun as a strategic alliance slowly became something more. Despite the Jedi Code's restrictions on attachment, the two fell in love, and their connection gave them strength in the Force, but also made them vulnerable. Revan also gathered an unlikely crew of allies who would become some of the most loyal friends he'd ever known. Carth Onasi, a Republic pilot haunted by his mentor's betrayal. Mission Vao, a teenage Twi'lek with street smarts and unwavering loyalty. Zalbar, a Wookiee warrior bound by a life debt. Juhani, a fallen Cathar Jedi whom Revan personally saved from the dark side. Jolee Bindo, an eccentric hermit who understood the Force in the ways the Council never taught. Each companion chose to follow Revan not because of his authority or power, but because of his character. They saw someone worth believing in. But the path...
I feel like that photo... And again, as a child, I did watch a little bit of Star Wars, but not enough to remember. That photo is so, like, iconic. Yeah! Early 2000s vibe! It looks so iconic. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It's so memorable. It's, like, when you think of Star Wars, at least for me, I see that image. Specifically, when it comes to Star Wars. Yeah. Meatbag. Holy. I don't know why. It's just that if anyone in the early 2000s watched Star Wars, do you also see that image in your head when you think of it? Because I definitely do.
Has a way of catching up with even the most carefully buried secrets. Admiral Saul Karath, Karth's former mentor who had defected to the Sith, captured the Ebon Hawk using an interdictor cruiser. In the torture chambers of the massive warship Leviathan, Karath began systematically breaking down Revan's companions to get to Bastila. The revelation came during Karath's dying moments. Malak confronted his former master face to face for the first time since his betrayal, revealing that Revan had once been the Dark Lord, and that Malak had taken his place. The revelation shattered everything Revan thought he knew about himself. How could he face his companions, knowing he was responsible for so much death and suffering? How could he trust himself not to fall again? The dark truth revealed. Learning that he had once been Darth Revan devastated the redeemed Jedi more than any physical wound ever could. The knowledge that he had been responsible for the very war tearing the galaxy apart, that he had corrupted Jedi and killed innocents, that his own creations were now being used against the Republic. It was almost too much to bear. But his friends surprised him with their loyalty and understanding that went beyond anything he could have expected from people he had wronged so deeply. Mission Vao simply said she trusted the person she'd traveled with, not the Dark Lord from history. She knew who he really was. Jolee Bindo revealed he'd known all along and still chose to follow him without hesitation.
Bro. Holy fuck.
The old Jedi believed the Force doesn't make mistakes. If Revan were meant to stay dark, he would have. Even Carth Onasi, whose homeworld of Telos had been bombed by Revan's forces during the war, eventually found it in himself to forgive. It wasn't easy. Carth struggled with anger and betrayal, the same emotions that had driven him since his wife's death. But in the end, he chose to judge Revan by his actions as the man he traveled with, not the Sith Lord he'd once been.
That is so important, man. That is so important. In life in general. Oh my god. Is this in the movies? I just gotta ask, is this in the movies? Like, it is, right? Is there a movie with this specifically? 'Cause, no. I wish, sadly, no. Fuck, man. Good night, Sam. Fuck, this would be the part I cry the most in if it was in the movies. This would. Can we get a movie? Not from Disney. When it comes to like this specifically, can we please get a movie? Can we get this in a movie? Please? Just not Disney. They would cast everybody wrong, bro. Like, this. I'm so mad this isn't like a movie or a show or something, anything. Like, how is it that you have a beautiful piece of media and you don't turn it into a movie or a series? Don't ask Disney. Oh, hell no. They're not being asked for. They would cast everybody wrong, okay? Everybody would be casted wrong. Holy.
Saw something the Jedi Council had missed. Revan's capacity for genuine change and growth.
Yeah.
The greater tragedy was Bastila's sacrifice during their escape from the Leviathan, when she remained behind and sealed herself on the wrong side of a blast door to save Revan from Malik's trap. Subjected to days of torture and the seductive whispers of the dark side, the woman who had saved Revan fell to the very darkness she had helped him escape. When Revan finally found her again on Lahan, Bastila had become everything she once fought against. Crimson lightsaber in hand, Sith robes replacing her Jedi garments, she offered him a choice that would determine the fate of the galaxy. Bastila urged him to reclaim his power as a Sith Lord. They could rule the galaxy together, bringing order to chaos and strength to the weak.
If it wasn't heartbreaking enough, bro. Oh, man.
Jedi Council had used him, manipulated him, violated his very mind. For a moment, the galaxy's fate hung in the balance as all of Revan's power, all of his knowledge, everything that had made him the most feared Sith Lord in history, called to him. The dark side offered him everything he had lost and more. Unlimited power, revenge against those who had wronged him, and the chance to reshape the galaxy according to his will. But love proved stronger than fear. Revan refused the dark side's call and chose to save the woman he loved instead of claiming his former power. Through their force bond, the same connection that had redeemed him, he reached out to Bastila with compassion instead of conquest, telling her that even the darkest soul could be redeemed, just as he had been. Their love was stronger than any darkness. The declaration that followed broke through years of Sith conditioning and brought Bastila back to the light, proving that connection could heal even the deepest wounds.
Bro, I'm genuinely crying. Are you serious? I'm genuinely crying, bro. Holy shit. That is... Oh my god. Holy fuck. I can see why he's so loved. Man, we need that in life. Like, we genuinely need that in life, dude. No, I didn't. I can barely see. I'm crying right now, dude. I can barely see. Hold up. I'm wiping my eyes. Compassion is so important. I think it's so beautiful, man, to see him making decisions that are so selfless, and it's beautiful. Dude.
The final duel. The confrontation between Revan and Malik took place in the heart of the Starforge itself, where among the weapons of infinite...
I still need a second. I'm sorry. I still need a second. That was beautiful. I need a second still. It's just like, sorry, I'm so fucking sentimental over that moment, but like, not only did people around him, his friends, forgive him for the pain that he directly caused, but it's like, dude. Fucking hell. Take your time. It's so sweet, man. It's so sweet. Like, he was directly responsible for their wounds that will never be healed, but they saw him for the person that he is now. And, oh, man. God damn it. God damn it, man. Fucking hell. Alright, we looking.
Destruction Revan had created during his time as a Sith Lord, master and apprentice would settle their conflict once and for all. But this battle would reveal something about Revan that even he didn't know, something that would send him on a journey far more dangerous than anything he had faced before. The Star Forge was more than just a factory. It was a monument to the dark side's power and corruption that fed on the emotions of those who used it. Drawing energy from the nearby star, it could produce entire fleets in days, but it also consumed the dark feelings of anyone who commanded its power. Malak had been eaten alive by its influence, becoming more machine than man in his quest for power. Malak had learned from their previous encounters and prepared accordingly for this final showdown. Using technology salvaged from the Star Forge, he had trapped the life forces of Jedi captured during his assault on the Dantooine Enclave in special machines throughout the station. Whenever Revan wounded him, Malak could drain their energy to restore himself, turning their sacrifice into fuel for his own survival. It was a twisted form of the very compassion that defined the Jedi. Their willingness to sacrifice for others turned into a weapon against them. Each time Malak healed himself, another Jedi spirit was consumed, their final moments spent empowering the very evil they had died fighting. But Revan was no longer the same person who had built this place, and he had learned the value of strategy over brute force, wisdom over raw power. Instead of trying to match Malak's strength with strength, he used his superior tactical thinking to turn the situation to his advantage. One by one, he destroyed the machinery holding the captured Jedi, freeing their spirits from torment while cutting off Malak's power source. It was dangerous.
That's my boy! That's my boy!
Work. Each machine was heavily guarded, and Malak fought desperately to prevent their destruction. Malak accused his former master of weakness, claiming he could have infinite power but chose to limit himself. Revan responded that power without purpose was meaningless, something he had learned through painful experience. When the last machine was destroyed, it came down to what it had always been. Two men that had once been the closest of friends, now separated by choices that could never be undone. The duel was epic in scope, but intimate in meaning, with every clash of lightsabers carrying the weight of their shared history. Every forced push and pull reflected the different paths they had chosen. Malak seeking control through fear, Revan finding strength through connection with others. They fought across multiple levels of the Starforge's command center. While Malak's raw power was incredible, enhanced by years of drawing on the dark side, Revan's technique and tactical awareness gave him the edge he needed. In the end, wisdom defeated power, and Malak fell, mortally wounded by a lightsaber strike that finally broke through his defenses. As he lay dying, the anger and hatred that had kept him going for so long began to fade, revealing glimpses of the young Jedi he had once been.
Why? Why are you torturing my heart like this?
With his final breath, Malak admitted that he alone was responsible for his fate and acknowledged that ruling the galaxy was never meant to be his destiny. Revan apologized for starting him on this dark path, but reminded him that he had chosen to continue down it. With Malak's death, the immediate threat was over, but Revan's victory came with a terrible realization. Fragments of his memory were returning, and with them, knowledge of a threat far greater than anything the Republic had ever faced. The Sith Emperor was still out there, and Revan remembered exactly what he was planning to do. What he left behind. With Malak's death and the Starforge's destruction, the Jedi Civil War was over, and the massive space station that had threatened to tip the balance of power forever was reduced to debris orbiting Lahan's star. The Republic had survived, and Revan was hailed as its savior. He received the Cross of Glory, the Republic's highest honor, from Admiral Forn Dodonna herself. Master Vandar proclaimed him the Prodigal Knight, a Jedi who had strayed from the path but found his way back to the light. But Revan's greatest victory was personal when he and Bastila were married in a simple ceremony that defied Jedi tradition completely. They believed that their love made them stronger rather than weaker, that their
It
emotional bond
did.
was a source of light rather than darkness. For a brief time, they found peace in a modest apartment on Coruscant where Revan attempted to share his new understanding of the Force with the Jedi Council. His belief was that positive emotions could strengthen one's connection to the light
Yeah.
side rather than leading to corruption as the Jedi had always taught. The
Mhm.
Council rejected his teachings
Oh my
completely.
god, I hate them.
Several masters argued for his banishment from the Order,
Oh my god, shut up. You guys went there.
fearing that his philosophy would lead other Jedi astray and destroy everything they had built.
He is the proof of it working. Him and his wife are the literal proof. Living ones that it works, you absolute baboons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
Over
god.
thousands of years. Only his status as a war hero prevented more extreme measures from being taken against him.
Yeah, sorry he saved all of you, you absolute fucking bums.
A compromise was reached. Revan and Bastila could remain as official Jedi and keep their marriage, but Revan was forbidden from spreading his beliefs to other members of the Order. It was a
Okay, go back to meditating, dickheads. Oh, I hate them. I hate them. Proof is the last thing they want. Yep. Holy fuck, I hate them.
bitter pill to swallow, but Revan decided it wasn't a battle worth fighting at that moment.
If you're so correct, why do you limit him? Let him show people that he's wrong. If you are so correct in the fact that he is wrong, why not let him prove it? Hold up. Oh shit.
Darth Revan saved the Republic.
Ah, I
nearly
accidentally
destroyed
restarted it. Oopsie. I accidentally started it. It's because I'm keybinded on my mouse. Oopsie daisy. It's fine. I'll go back forward. They fumbled the back 24/7. They did. There you go. I'm just bringing it forward again. Ask Chewbacca.
But Revan's
Restart the
greatest
video. Yeah, restart the fucking video, bro.
that I had always taught. The Council rejected his teachings
Alright. I'll just bring it forward again.
completely. Several masters argued for his banishment from the Order, fearing that his was reached. Revan and Bastila could remain as official Jedi and keep their
Hold up.
marriage, but Revan was forbidden from spreading his beliefs to other members of the Order. It was a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Sorry. Keybinds. But, yeah, if you're so correct, let him mess up. Let him show people that he's wrong. Here's the thing, right? If you truly believe somebody's wrong, let them be wrong. Let them. That's how they're gonna learn. Oh, but I hate this council. I hate them.
But Revan decided it wasn't a battle worth fighting at that moment. That peace couldn't last forever, and 3
Yep.
years after the war's end, Revan began experiencing vivid nightmares of a storm-covered world and an overwhelming presence of evil in the unknown regions. The memories of his time as a Sith were returning gradually, and with them came knowledge of threats the Republic wasn't prepared to face. The nightmares were incredibly detailed. He saw a world perpetually covered in lightning, felt an ancient evil that made even the Starforge's dark influence seem weak by comparison. Something was coming, something that made his own fall to the dark side seem insignificant, and it was getting stronger every day. When Bastila told him she was pregnant with their son, Revan faced an impossible choice that would define the rest of his life. Stay with his growing family and live in happiness, knowing that future generations would pay the price for his inaction, or venture into the unknown to face a threat.
Knowing him, he ventured into the unknown. He was always very, very self-sacrificing in that way. So I have a feeling he went to the unknown.
that might not emerge for decades or even centuries. The decision tore him apart because he wanted nothing more than to hold his child, to teach his son about the Force, to grow old with the woman he loved. But the visions were getting stronger, and he could feel the dark presence in the unknown regions growing more active with each passing day. In his final conversation with Bastila before leaving everything behind, Revan explained that he wasn't doing this for the Republic, or for her, or for even himself. He was doing it for their child and future generations. It was the choice of a true hero, sacrificing personal happiness for the greater good, even when that good might never be recognized or appreciated by anyone. Revan departed for the unknown regions alone, leaving behind his pregnant wife and the son he would never know.
Ah, fuck off. No. Oh. Son he would never know, okay. Oh man, my heart is shattered, twisted, bro. It's been stomped on by this video. This is so well done that it hurts.
Stella named their child Vanner, an anagram of his father's chosen name, and every night she dreamed of her husband, sensing through their bond that he was still alive, but in terrible danger. The Republic celebrated peace, while its greatest hero walked into darkness to face an enemy that no one else even knew existed. But Revan's journey into the unknown regions would lead him to question everything he thought he knew about the Force. The Emperor's Prisoner. Revan's quest led him back to Nathema, the lifeless world where the Sith Emperor had first gained his terrible power. But this time, the Emperor was ready for him and had set a trap. Using Lord Scourge and Darth Nihilus as his helpers, Revan was taken to a secret prison called Maelstrom Prison in the heart of the Maelstrom Nebula, hung in a specially made chamber that kept him alive but helpless. For 300 years, he stayed between life and death, while being tortured by the Dreadmasters who loved breaking strong minds. But even in prison, Revan's will stayed strong despite centuries of pain that would have destroyed weaker people. The Emperor tried to steal Revan's knowledge of the Republic and the Force, but Revan fought back with everything he had, protecting the secrets that could doom billions. The Force ghost of Mitra Surik, his former general from the Mandalorian Wars, stayed by his side through the centuries of prison time and became the only thing that kept him sane. Her presence reminded him of who he had been before the darkness took over everything around him. Through their connection, Revan was able to change the Emperor's actions in small ways that the immortal Sith Lord never even knew were happening. When the Sith Empire finally attacked the Republic in 3681 BBY, starting with the Great Galactic War, Revan's influence made the Emperor want a fake peace rather than the total conquest that would have left the galaxy in ruins. The Treaty of Coruscant that ended the war in 3653 BBY was partly Revan's doing. His mental influence convinced the Emperor to accept a tie rather than continue the costly fighting that was draining both sides. For just over a decade, this uneasy Cold War continued, giving the Republic time to rebuild their forces and prepare for what might come next. But the torture hurt even Revan's incredible willpower. The constant suffering forced him to split his awareness from the pain, creating a divide that would have terrible results later. Part of him pulled back into pure focus on the Force, while another part lived through the suffering and slowly filled with hatred for his enemy. When Republic forces finally freed him from Maelstrom Prison in 3642 BBY, the man they saved was not the same hero who had left Coruscant 3 centuries earlier to face an unknown threat. The trauma had changed him in basic ways that no one could have predicted. The Revan who came out of prison was both more and less than the man who had entered it. His power had grown during his time there, but so had his pain and anger. The hero who had once chosen love over power, light over darkness, was about to make choices that would shake the galaxy to its core. But this was only the beginning of Revan's final change, and the worst was yet to come for both him and everyone he had once fought to protect. The Fractured Mind. After 3 centuries of torture,
you weren't wrong that the Sith are just broken people that are emotionally suffering. You weren't wrong.
Revan's mind had finally broken under the pressure, and when Republic forces freed him from the Emperor's prison, they found a man consumed by a single thought: destroying the Sith Emperor at any cost. Revan took control of the Foundry, an ancient Rakatan space station capable of building endless armies of war droids with incredible speed and efficiency. His plan was terrifyingly simple: build an army of killer droids programmed to exterminate anyone who served the Emperor and carried his dark side signature. It didn't matter that this would mean genocide for billions of innocent people throughout the Sith Empire who had done nothing wrong. In Revan's broken mind, they were all guilty by blood alone. He placed his old companion HK-47 in command of the droid army, and the killer droid's programming was perfectly suited to this new mission of mass murder. HK-47 was delighted to return to his killing protocols on such a massive scale that would make his previous work seem small. When an Imperial strike team finally reached Revan in the heart of the Foundry, they found a broken man who had become everything he once fought against. The former savior of the galaxy was now willing to commit genocide in the name of the greater good. Revan declared that the Emperor...
He literally went back to his old ways. Yeah, it was just a reset. It was just a
must
reset.
die, and everything else came second to that goal as he fought the strike team with powers fueled by 3 centuries of hatred and pain. The strike team beat him after a long and brutal battle, but Revan's story didn't end with his apparent death on the cold metal floors of the foundry. After his defeat, the torture he had lived through had literally split his spirit in two like a cracked mirror. Part of him, the wise, caring Jedi, became one with the Force and found peace at last. But the other part, driven by hatred and obsessed with destroying the Emperor, held on to life and refused to pass on to whatever came next. This dark piece of Revan's soul took control of his body, which was kept alive by hatred and dark side power that flowed through him like poison, gathering followers who worshipped him as a prophet who could save them from—
Fuck, so it literally just killed the last part of him that I don't want to say good. That wasn't hate. That wasn't anger. It literally killed the one part of him that was still him. That wasn't broken through torture and war. Man.
From the Emperor's rule, the Dark Revan began planning complicated schemes to force the Emperor to take physical form so he could be destroyed forever. He founded the Order of Revan, converting both Republic and Imperial agents to his cause with promises of power and revenge. But this dark version of Revan was only a shadow of the man who had once saved the galaxy, driven by pain and hatred rather than love and hope. His plans would ultimately fail, but not before causing incredible damage to both the Republic and Empire that he had once fought to protect. The hero who had once chosen redemption over revenge, who had saved Bastila from the dark side through love, was now trapped in a cycle of hatred that seemed impossible to break. But somewhere in the Force, the light side of Revan waited, hoping that somehow his other half could find peace before it was too late.
Yeah.
The final redemption. The Dark Revan's plans ultimately led him to Yavin 4, where the Sith Emperor's spirit had gone to hide and recover from his recent defeat. In the ancient temples of that jungle moon, Revan planned to perform a ritual that would force the Emperor into physical form, making him weak enough to kill permanently. When Republic and Imperial forces joined together to stop him, the Dark Revan made his final stand in the Temple of Sacrifice. There, he was faced not only by his enemies, but by his own light side, appearing as a Force spirit to beg his fallen half to stop this madness. The light side spirit told his dark half that hatred had consumed his wisdom and compassion. The fight was as much about ideas as it was about lightsabers and Force powers. The light side spirit argued for balance and saving people, while the dark side piece insisted that any sacrifice—
You know, it's so crazy that he saved so many people from the dark side, and then he even tried to save himself from the dark side. Like, it's fucking wild, dude. It's so crushing.
was justified to stop the Emperor's evil. The Dark Revan was shocked to realize that his plans had actually given the Emperor exactly what he needed to become strong again. Everything the Dark Revan had done had only made things worse. The two halves of his spirit, light and dark, wisdom and power, came together once more, becoming whole for the first time in centuries. In his final moments, Revan spoke of the Force's need for balance, finally at peace after centuries of suffering. He warned the gathered heroes to remain vigilant against the Emperor's return, then faded into the Force. Years later, when the Emperor made his final attempt at ultimate power, Revan's spirit appeared alongside all those murdered by the ancient Sith. Together, they accomplished what the living Revan never could, the complete destruction of the Emperor's essence. Only then did Revan truly become one with the Force as one of the most powerful ancient Sith Lords to ever live. If you want to learn more about—
Oh man. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him, dude. Oh, finally. He got his happy ending. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. How much am I gonna cry today? Oh, god damn. I'm so happy. Well, I'm glad I'm a VTuber, bro. I am makeup smudged. Smudged. I'm so happy I'm a VTuber. Holy shit. That was... Oh. I'm so happy I watched this. I'm so happy. Hi, Mint. I'm so happy I watched this. Like, I'm so happy, dude. Oh my god. No, don't do this to my art. It's just so sweet. I think I'm just so happy that he found peace, you know? And he was able to be whole again. I think that's just really nice, and I may be a pussy, but you know what? I just think it's so sweet that he found peace. Because it sucked seeing how much pain he was going through, and I know he's not real, and it doesn't matter. Ugh, your girl has a heart. Your girl has a heart, bro. Oh, man. That's... Oh, I can't. No, he's real. Jibun, hi. How you doing? It's so sweet that he was forgiven, you know? Like, for one, it's so sweet that he was forgiven. And then two, like, he saved so many people from the dark side. And in the end, he even saved himself and found peace. It's... They don't make him like that anymore. They don't make him like that anymore, bro. They don't make him like that anymore. Yeah. He's real in here. You're right. He is. He is. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. I can see why he's everybody's favorite. I still love Star Killer and Nihilus, but... I found a new love, bro. I found a new love. Hi, boy. Hello. But that was him, dude. That was him. Thank you again for the recommendation to watch him and for making me cry and look like a pussy, bro. I need to get it together. Hold up. I need to fucking get it together. Who the fuck do you guys think you are making me cry like this? Hell no. Allergies. You guys ever had hay fever? Yeah, that's what it was. It was hay fever. Fuck you. They're gonna find a way. Yeah, they will. They will. You don't look like a pussy. You are one. Steven, I'm gonna strangle you. Welcome to the cult. I'm so happy to be here. Tears and all. Tears and all. But with that being said, guys, with that being said, there's one thing I gotta do. What's the notification? Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, it's off. I can't see him. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Guys, please check out my friend Jiwin here. Drop a follow. He is a great streamer whose stream I love lurking in. Extremely funny. And a YouTuber as well. So if you would like to check out some insane Dead by Daylight gameplay and commentary, he's your guy. He's your fucking guy. So please drop him a follow. Again, I like supporting my friends. And he's not someone I get to raid into, so that's fine. But I still like supporting my friends. So in the sense of dying, yeah, exactly. No, 1000%. But hi Nick, thank you for the follow. Hello. Hello. But yes, please, please, please drop him a follow. It would mean the world to me. As I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of friends on Twitch. And the ones I do have, I love supporting. So I'm super introverted. I keep to myself. That's why I don't make a lot of friends on Twitch. I just keep to myself and I get paranoid about reaching out. So whoops. But yeah, he's really cool. He's really cool is what I'll say. Mid-react. No, I appreciate you, dude. Hi. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that reaction, I didn't think it was gonna go the way it did, if I'm honest. Like, I knew it was gonna be good. I didn't think I would have a fucking mental breakdown and start crying on stream twice during the reaction just because of how happy I was for him. Ugh. It's 5 a.m. Thank you for hanging out with me. Go to bed. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yes, I got my ferret friend now. Yes! Yes. Speaking of ferret friend, she sent me links on how to link stuff for the credits properly, so I'll do that. After this, either today or tomorrow, because it's almost 12 for me a.m. So I still need to go eat. I haven't eaten. Because if you didn't know, today I wasn't even gonna stream, bro. I had a fucking tummy ache. It was so bad to the point where I had cold sweats, and I had to call my mom. I was like, hey, ma, I wouldn't even lie, bro. I think I'm gonna pass out. I think I'm dying. If I die, take the dog. But thugged it out. Also, yeah, shit, sorry, did I say she? My bad. They, I'm so sorry. I remember. Please don't die anyway. Yeah. I was trying to, like, what's it called? Consciously say they at the start. And then I did it too. Yeah. I consciously tried to say they. But, like, sometimes it's such a habit to go to, like, default settings in my brain. But thank you for correcting me. Yes, they. Only quite twice. It was technically 3 times on stream today. Technically 3 times, but 2 times from the video. Missed the whole thing. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna get ready to skedoodle, but here's my Twitter and Insta if you want to check it out. Discord if you want to join the server, and all of my socials with my YouTube linked. And again, thank you so much for 6K on Twitch and for 16K on YouTube. It means the world. Thank you so much, guys, and for hanging out with me. I appreciate you as always. I'll be back tomorrow. If I'm not, I will let you know in the server. Hi, Jeremy. Can we start over for NY? Yeah, I'm crying from the start this time. Skibbity. One of your reactions on your profile was live, Lamau. It's good. Hey, dude. Hello. Join the server, Arouse. And check out my friend. Jivu. I fucked up your name. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for fucking up your name, bro. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Oh shit, I have to wait an hour to give you another shout out. It's okay, I'll do it like this. And also check him out. Thank you so much. And Blue, how you doing, Blue? Welcome in. But yeah, it's an hour cooldown. I don't know why. I need to look at why. But yeah, I'm a skadoodle. Thank you for hanging out, guys. And I will see you tomorrow, most likely. Thank you so much for the raid again. Let me do a shout out for Smitten as well. So let me do that, but yeah, also check out Smitten. Thank you so much for the raid, Smitten. They are asleep at the moment, but I also want to give them a shout out, so please check them out as well and drop a follow. They're a very lovely streamer, and I think you'll like their content, but I'll catch you guys tomorrow, okay? Remember you're loved, and thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a great day or night wherever you are, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Goodbye, guys!